we keep every damn Sunday, me and my good buddy the Cosmology Scholar, just we're talking about other things, and then just live time comes. Hi, buddy.
Hi. I mean, it's what we do. It's like our we were catching up
Yeah, it's our MO.
before we go into the stream. So yeah.
Yeah, hi everyone. Hi Monix. Hi Vesper. Hi Happy. Hi Rin. Hope you're all doing well today. On this here little Sunday, Judith is filled and is steamy at the moment. This will, I mean, she's a high maintenance lady, so the current status is not going to be sustainable. But for the time being, Judith is pleased as a pig in poop or a cat in a hot teacup on a hot teacup. A cat on a hot teacup. Yeah, that works.
I
So,
mean, I have my own cat here. I have because I have my Alliance mug and it's a lion on it. So technically, it's also a cat on a mug.
cat mug gang. Okay, how many how many in chat have their cat mugs out? Has something similar. And if you do, I might actually just want to start asking people to post their cat mugs on the Discord. If this is
Yeah,
gonna be
like instead of having pet pics chat, we'll have a cat mug chat, a cat
yes.
mug link.
Yes, I
Uh,
like it. I like it a lot. So anyway, welcome everyone. This is the Sunday. This is the Sunday. The Sunday that comes every week where my good buddy the Cosmology Scholar hangs out with me.
yes, as I do every Sunday. You know, I bring the sun to this Sunday.
He brings the sun to the day, sun to the Sunday. I'm just a
That's the
day.
Sunday.
I just keep. I'm here all fucking week. I'm just a day. But Finnick here, he's the sun. He puts the sun on the Sunday.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. You
That's
know,
again. That sounds like a euphemism, especially coming on this channel. Oh boy, he really brings the sun to the Sunday.
took us less than a minute to get to the first innuendo here.
Isn't
So
that weird?
we're on a run
Yeah,
on a
yeah.
roll here.
It's exactly as it's intended. Welcome, everyone, to our stream here, a little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we not just do innuendo, but we all wordplay for that matter. Rin, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you with your dad jokes. We also do literary science to the games that we play. That is to say, we do close readings, structuralist analysis, deconstructions, or, well, maybe more often on the Sundays, anthropological, historical, or mythological analysis also of the works that we do. We do
Hmm.
this not just because it's fun, because it is, and I will die on that hill. We don't just do it because it elevates the media, because it does. That's not a hill that I need to die on, because that's just fact. Capital F fact. We do it for solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart, because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I do this shit for a living, but a vocation at the very least, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books by now, and most recently, you could read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty, this beautiful piece of literature. It is a noir thriller about this. No? Conflate them. This is a noir thriller set in a post apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm so happy to finally be able to bring to y'all. It's really cool. I think it's really cool. I think it's really neat. I think you're going to have a hoot out of it. And please check it out. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. You can find it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies, but there's a link available down below where you, well, will get some help to find it at your vendor of choice. If that's not tickling your fancy, or you want to read something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Was a pretty neat book, does a few things different than most other AI media, I'd like to think, and please check that out as well. It's also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or your print on demand copies, but of course, there's a link available down below to help you along. Now, today we are going to be continuing on with more Return to the Obra Dinn. And as usual, again, I got my good buddy the Cosmology Scholar, an actual scholar of cosmology, which, seem to be suggested by the title, right? Seems
Yeah,
to
you
follow.
don't need to explain it. It explains itself, kind of.
Yeah, it's a bit of
Yes,
a self-explanatory title to it.
yes,
So,
yes. That is me. Hi, and I have a very, I mean, as a just a cosmology scholar here on the channel, but also a religious scholar. I was trying to get that to be my better bread and butter. Um, I have a very interesting and kind of funny thing happened today, which
oh yeah,
sort of ties in with that and the gaming. So it's like it's great, it's perfect.
but you're just gonna sit on that nugget until like the
I'm
halftime
just
mark.
gonna sit in my nugget until the halfway point.
Excellent, excellent. So, you, buddy, I'm vaguely hoping, daring to hope that we may be able to finish off Obra Dinn today.
Yeah, we gotta be effective.
Well, that's well, are we? That's um, we're gonna truck on. We're gonna do our best. I don't know if it's gonna be effective per se, but I feel like we are so invested in this game that we have had a fairly good tempo to it, right?
Yeah,
All things considered. I have, just in cases, I have downloaded Bramble.
nice.
The,
Because here's the thing, though, also with Bramble, I am really, really tempted, since it is inspired by Norse mythology, to actually write one of my colleagues in Norway and say, hey, you want to talk about Norse mythology on a stream?
Get in here! Get in here! Yeah, sure, dude. I've been telling you for a time, right, that you really, really should get him in there. It's not so much Norse as Nordic, though. I think.
I mean,
There's overlap, absolutely, but it's more skogsrå, troll, tomtar, that kind of thing, rather than it is, Odin, Thor, Freya kind of things.
well, in that case, I'm going to write to Raval, which is not one of the folklorists here in Sweden.
The other person that might be interesting.
I don't actually know her. I just read some of her work.
Oh,
so, like...
well, I actually did. I think that scholars do appreciate that kind of stuff when you just write them up and say, I really appreciate what you've done. I did that to Imtraud Huber about the postmodernist bit on her scholarship on House of Leaves, and actually got a response. They're like, holy shit, thanks.
Nice. That's always like appreciated. I haven't talked or thanked any one of like I have said to some people, it's like, hey, thank you for this recommendation on this book. This book has been sort of really helpful, but they didn't necessarily write the book themselves.
I don't know. I think that scholars generally don't get that sort of appreciation because you think they're so far removed. I mean, I am by a much greater extent you have in considering we're both of us have done a little bit of literature science. You have gone further into the academic hole than me by many leagues and are aiming to go even further. And on August, just sitting down next to an associate professor and someone with a doctorate and having this conversation. So you are in that sphere. But even so, just reaching out and saying thank you for your labor, thank you for your work, thank you for your scholarship, it means a lot to me. I think it would be nice to sort of normalize that sort of appreciation for our academics and our scholars.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Jonah.
I don't know. I'm trying to. I want to. If I ever get myself to be a part of a PhD program, I got suggested to the one associate professor who's going to be with me in Krakow, who's like, hey, it would be cool to start a religion, transmedia, or video game podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And because I looked at it, it's like nowhere else you can find that sort of like very niche thing. And I was like, well, if I were to do that, my idea is to sort of invite and talk to scholars within this field to get it more out into the layman or the public, to talk about it and also show appreciation for what they are doing and helping us understand and sort of look at our video games which I feel is a very, and again, like as you say, like pointing to like appreciation for these scholars and the work that they're doing, while being in a field in general that is very new and sometimes still underappreciated.
Yeah.
And lifting them up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have had the conversation, you and me, and I have on the stream, I think on occasion at least, brought it up, the notion that academia, and scholarly pursuits need to get better at reaching the public, and not just be a field in and of itself for itself. We have seen the negative effects of isolating academia with anti-scientific sentiment from the public, and I think that one reason why that is the far remove and the isolation that scholars can sometimes trap themselves in. So efforts, any kind of efforts, and a podcast about the intersectionality between intertextual works, religion, mythology, or just humanities studies with video games as a legitimate expression of the human psyche, absolutely a fantastic way of doing that, of sort of normalizing a direct contact between the public that scientists, scholars are supposed to study and or help, as opposed to just existing in their own little sphere of influence, which is almost completely removed from the public.
Yeah, because I will die on the hill when I say that video games are cultural artifacts that serve to be studied in its own right, and it's also one of the most, right now, one of the most powerful or establishing, growing medium right now, and used in various expressions, for bad and for good. I will say there's nuance.
So, how do you feel about manifesting some human artifacts on this fucked boat?
I love manifesting human artifacts.
Let's go. So, they only have 18 fates solved out of like 50 people, but I still feel.
Can I also see it, please?
Can I do that? Fuck! I thought I. Hey, I am doing that.
You did. Oh, never mind.
What
Sorry.
the fuck?
I was so involved in the discussion that I forgot to.
The shade.
There we go.
The shade.
Yeah. Sorry. That's a habit. It's a habit. Okay?
Oh, the humanity. Alrighty then. So let's. Right, we have the conch. The conch is over there.
Yes.
This is the.
And what would you say we have solved? Well, did we solve 18 of them?
We have nailed 18 out of these, out of like 50 of them. Not all are dead on the boat though. Some have probably escaped.
How are we gonna solve all this stuff? Are we gonna be able to finish that tonight? I don't know, but let's truck on to see what happens.
Yeah, you know what? I may have oversold this a little bit, but I figure that we've done most of these though. We have been in Soldiers of the Sea. We have done in Doom. The Bargain is Locked. Escape the End. Murder we've done. I think we've done Bitter Cold too. It's Loose Cargo, The Calling, and Unholy Captives. I think those are the three ones that we've done nothing with. Then of course. Well, yeah, maybe, yeah. Well,
we'll see.
I suffer under the delusion that this is gonna get easier and easier the further along we get, but maybe I am absolutely fucking wrong about that. So
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I guess this is a motherfucker that we need to see if we can identify, because he has been involved in some shit. So that is a target for us. We're not gonna be able to nail down this guy unless we get this boy. Right.
And the guy with the tattoos as well.
Oh, right, the fucking Irishman that's not Irish or whatever the hell. That guy who's torn apart, who's not French.
We still don't know who the fuck that is.
Who's the Frenchman? We think this guy's the Frenchman, we think.
Yeah.
Oh no. Are you fucking high? So when we hover over, that's grayed out, which means that... we can't.
I mean,
we don't have material enough to reasonably assume.
but we can also determine in other ways.
Yes, but this guy is clean though, so we should be able to figure him out.
Yeah, should be, yeah.
I have an idea.
Well,
I have an idea. It's a shitty idea, but it's what got us the Russian. It's what got us the Ruski.
are you gonna look at numbers again?
Yes! We're gonna look at numbers again, because I think he was in the whole cannonade business, right?
Math, gotta love it.
Well, it's not. Is it math? So the moment there are numbers along.
I mean, well, no. Well, no. I guess not.
That's the Ruski, yeah. That's the Leonidov. That's the bow. That's the Austrian.
That's Bosun. That's Austrian, right? Yeah.
Oh! Have we locked that in?
I don't
Crushed Beast, yes.
know. I mean, we locked it in, but we don't know who it is.
I feel like we should be able to tell.
Okay.
How many more Indians do we have? Oh, right, we have like 2. Shit, right. God damn it. 52, 53. Where's the beds? Show me the beds. Do we need to... Well, I think we're gonna have to poop it again. I bet they knew exactly what they were doing. 45. When they picked the poop moment to be the best case scenario for us checking numbers.
Because they wanted people to go. Well, because the creator of this wanted us to go back into that multiple times.
Time and time again, right? Again, he's down here, 43, 45. What are the numbers on these guys? 52 and 53. This is a bad guessing, but... Also, we could check the bitter cold one. The guy who died to disease. Because most of the Indians were there, present at that point, right? So...
Yes,
As long as we can nail down who this guy is, and we should be able to considering his portrait is clear. Fuck, the guy who we were looking for was not in this memory, but now I'm concerned with that dude, who is that dude. And where was the bitter cold one, the disease one? Oh shit, we have so... You know what, we could check that. No, that's how he died, right? Fuck. God damn it. How do we do this? This is the way. Oh, shit, sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. Oh, he went in the okay, he's right here. He's right here. He's that guy.
Okay.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
That's him. Is it that? I think it's that guy then. We haven't done this guy? Surely. Yes, we have. There we go. Here we go. See? Ah, God, fuck!
Oh. You thought it was gonna be that easy, huh?
God fucking damn it. We have 54, we have 53, 51, 53, and 54.
Oh wait, look at the guy who's in 51, because he was. So
have we nailed him?
that's that guy. That was 50. That was 51.
Yeah.
Who is in 51? Well, we knew this.
Well, it should be Renfred Rajub, right? Shit. No, crew manifest. There we go. 53
and 54. Okay, so look for 53 and 54.
53 and 52
are
the ones that are.
Oh, 50, okay, 52. Right. Okay. See if we can determine. So that's 51.
53
that's
is
53.
over there. So it's not 53. It's not 53.
How do you know?
Because he's not in his bunk. 53 is one of the Indians that we're looking for, right?
Uh-huh.
That's William Wazim.
Uh-huh.
And we're looking for this guy's name, right? So
Right.
He's,
So, okay,
he's,
yeah. So
he's
not...
52. Abraham Akbar.
Can we look at the other number, the one number on the one beside it? Is that
54.
54? Yeah, so it's got to be 53.
No, 52.
We...
That's 53.
52.
52.
Right. So it's got to be 52 because the other one 51, 50.
Fuck,
52.
This feels so fucking good.
Yeah. Then we know who that is. That is the one in 52.
Akbar.
That's it.
Fucking got it! Woohoo!
Wonderful.
It feels so fucking good. It feels so fucking
It
validating.
does. You got it. We figured that out. That's a good one.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You never
I
say,
have
right?
no idea who that was. Surgeon's mate. Okay. Man, we haven't. Okay, maybe we're not gonna get done tonight.
Because like if we're gonna go the entire way around, like.
But there are a lot of boys that are like escape, right?
True.
We have, these things disappeared, continued. These guys probably escaped. We see them here, going on a little boat, a little skiff, right? In the escape.
Yeah.
And then we only have the end after that. And they're not on the boat at the end, so they, with all likelihood, escaped.
Can you put in then escaped in them?
Let's fucking do that. Just see what we get. Well.
Loaded, knifed, poison, shot triangle, torn apart. We can't.
Well.
I don't think we can.
Shit. Really? It kind of feels like we should be able to, considering...
Well, maybe we'll find out later on.
Yeah. It just feels like we should be able to.
No, alive!
What?
Alive!
Oh, shit! No!
Oh!
Okay. This is fine. Where is it? This is the escape.
Okay, now I get why we have the map.
Yeah. So, as Azores, Madeira.
Okay, we have no idea where they escaped to.
I mean, okay, so here's the logic. And go with me on this one. They all went to the same place because they were all in the same boat. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
And as the Azores are like, look, this map is not to scale. I bet you dollars to donuts this map is not to scale. The Azores are way the heck the fuck further out into the Atlantic. They're like halfway to South America. So I will argue the Madeiras. Because it's the closest island.
Is there anything in that memory when they escape? Is there any clue?
I don't think so. They just go in. Let's put in Madeira. Does that count? I think it does. Okay. So we just recently cleared people. So if we put in these three and it's correct.
That was surgeon. Wait. The surgeon didn't escape, did he?
Shit. Apparently he did. He was in a boat. We have him locked in. Check the memory if we want.
Wait, didn't he die in like to one of the crab people?
I think it was his mate, surgeon's mate, I think. So not the Canary Islands. Where the fuck? Azores? Atlantic
Africa?
Island? These are weird pics. Africa? Atlantic Island means fuck all. Azores? Let's try Azores. They shouldn't have gone to the Azores. That's a dumb fucking bet. There's nothing out there. It's beyond the environment. Shit, okay. Maybe these...
I don't think...
Maybe these don't lock in.
Maybe.
They should do.
Or it could be just Africa. If they went to Africa, this is like sailed past.
Yeah. Just generalize it to Africa.
I mean, it's what they like. The game does itself. So.
Oh! Good pick, bud. Fuck yes.
Got it.
Fuck yes.
Oh, he was. He didn't die. Okay, got it. He's alive in Africa. Yeah, exactly.
And then the fourth one probably is as well. He was also on the boat. See, this is going great.
Oh, we got 3 there.
3 correct picks in like 2 seconds. Okay, so this guy also to Africa then.
But it says that we haven't
We
got
don't,
enough information.
we don't have reason. We don't have actionable information to assume his identity. That's all we know.
Right. But he was on the boat, and we do not see him later.
And
right?
we have rationalized the mates quite a bit because we know that the fourth mate's Stuart. We know he's next to the fourth mate in this picture, right? That's how we nailed it, I think. It's that guy, and we know him for certain. So
yeah,
it's reasonable to assume it's a very good pick to pick him as Davy.
Right.
Oh, it feels so good. Right. Let's just truck back a little bit again then to just keep track of where we're at. We have solved the entire escape now then. No, not that guy.
No.
No, goddamn clue.
I don't know who that is yet.
There must be some out of here.
You know the end of Wicked. I'm singing it to you, and fuck you for that. I am working tomorrow. I need my voice.
I don't know.
Fuck you. You just put me on here every Sunday just because I can't sing. You're just gonna make me sing, you goddamn nice person, of course, because we are nice on this channel, as always. Now I'm just gonna keep on singing while you just truck on with the game, so that we don't lose the precious minutes that it takes. Thank you, Vesper. I'm trying my best, even though I'm boiling inside. My roommates probably be like, what the fuck is going on? And that's fine, because he sings as well. Now, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here?
We're getting out of this memory, this sweet, sweet memory. I don't even know what you're singing.
Are we going to the poop again, or are we... No, we're not, actually. We gotta go back to the... But who are we looking for, if we're gonna decide on that?
I'm a little me. I'm looking for this guy, this seaman guy who killed the guy who ran into his room.
Oh, that guy. Right, that's right. That's the fourth mate. And that's the guy that was stabbed.
That's the guy who got pulled apart.
That's the Austrian guy, wasn't it? Oh, and this guy, that guy, all of the bad guys.
This
or
guy,
are the bad
that
guys.
guy.
Wait. Who's this? Who's this? There's no clue for the lad. Who's this? There's still a touch of air. Who's this? We have no idea what to do. And so we look for clues for them. Who's this?
Pop, man. Fucking pop. Who's this? Who's
We
this?
keep on going now. And we keep on going now. Oh, look at that guy with the sword, or no, with the knife. I mean, he's gonna stab that guy for listening in. That kind of rhymed, actually. I'm kind of proud of myself.
I have a good suggestion on who to pick, who to pick. I rather really think this guy stabbed this guy, so I think I'm just gonna put it in. It only makes sense to me. To me.
But who is that guy that he was stabbing? Do you remember that?
We'll see. We'll see. I don't really know. We'll see. We'll see.
I guess it's surely. I guess. Oh, otherwise we'll blow. Who's this?
No.
Oh shit.
I like the verb. I like the reverb when you're going out into the map in the middle of a cutscene.
Leave me. Fair
What's
enough,
that?
son. I'll stay with you.
Oh no 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 no!
It's that guy.
Kind of puts a little melody on it.
I can't see him from
To pull him back to save him. You tell her yourself.
there. I can't see him from there.
Bring this
I
up.
can see. I can see. I can see his little face. I can see, but now I should be able to figure it out. It is this guy right here, and I bet you we don't know. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this nonsense? What the fuck? We gotta know. We gotta be able to figure it out. Who this guy
Should
was?
be able to. Why? Do we know his? Do we know what it? Because you know what it looks like, and it does have a hat, so we should be able to. Because you all said earlier that we can figure out because of the hats. Why do you think he's the purser?
Because he kinda looks a little Scottish.
You're going to assume an investigation. An assumption can kill.
Well, I'm not Batman, it's fine!
That would be funny though if you were Batman.
You would never know this. I am really Batman.
Damn, you must be a millionaire. So,
Man, I'd be pretty. 5 minutes and gone. Holy shit.
okay.
Colleen. Oh, Colleen. Look,
Colleen.
look. So here's my idea here. Okay,
Okay.
follow me along on this
Okay.
trip of the imagination. This guy is some sort of officer, right? He has authority here, right?
Mm-hmm.
He has a hat and everything.
Mm-hmm.
He has boots. He has shoes on. Look. So he is some sort of authority figure. We have nailed down a lot of the other authority figures. All the mates are spoken for. The bosuns, the surgeons. We haven't nailed the carpenter yet, which is wigging me out. I don't think he's the cook. I don't think we know it's not the butcher. We know it's not the gunner. I don't think it's Olus, the gunner's mate. Mates are not lower mates, other than the first and the second. The captain's mates are not considered officers. I'm thinking it's the purser, the guy holding on to the money. That's the last officer we have. Could that be Philip?
Could it? I mean,
Captain Stewart?
yeah, because who else, honestly?
Yeah, exactly. Who else? That guy.
I guess.
No, it's probably not. Those are the midshipmen. And he kind of has a midshipman uniform. He has that, yeah, he's a midshipman probably. So those are the mate stewards. We have, hypothetically, unless that is the Swede. But we kind of fucked it. We need to nail his name so we can see if we can lock this boy in. That's what we need to do. Whether he's the ship steward or he's the captain steward. If this guy is not Zungi, right? This guy could be Indian, theoretically. This guy is not Indian, right?
I'm not seeing it, so, but yeah. No.
So if we're gonna have to pick who is the captain steward here, And who's the Swede and who's the Indian? I'm good with him being the Indian and him being the captain steward, right?
Would an older man be the captain steward?
Hypothetically, yeah. Like the seneschal, essentially. Alfred.
I would try
Think
it.
Alfred.
Yeah, right. But
Does the ship steward have a cot here? Steward's ship first mate, blah blah blah. Passenger captain's quarters. No, okay. Purser's office. Right, either the purser or the captain's.
captain's cargo.
But the thing is, we have enough information to glean his identity because his photos.
Yeah. But wait, okay. So wait, in the memory of the guy who was in the chair
Yeah.
that we
over
were
here.
just in over there, he was there
Yeah.
when he died. So can we hear his voice?
Let's hear. Let's listen.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
The cat. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
A curse like that. Does that live for nothing?
The sound did not sound like this guy. It sounded like this guy.
Yeah. But he said he didn't say anything. No.
First mate. Yes. Captain coming up from the hold. No.
No, that's him.
midshipman. Captain going upstairs, right? Right, he is the guy eavesdropping later. Right.
Yeah, exactly. And he's the one who got stabbed.
I really like the captain steward for this guy.
All right, let's put it in then.
Unfortunately, it's not gonna nail anything in.
No, but we can try it. I mean, if we get more, then.
And we have one guy locked in. Oh, shit. From an unknown attacker? That can't possibly be true. We know who killed him, right?
We do.
We should, I feel.
We can go back to his death, I guess.
It's either that or the purser, I'm pretty damn sure. Let's see who actually shot him. I feel like we know who shot him. And that is this dead boy. Maybe we can hear his voice now. That's his voice.
You have a plan?
Yes. Take ship and sail east. Trade treasure fish and shells for gold. Hey, who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Fresh bastard.
But would
Yeah, we know who this guy is.
that is fourth mate? But would the captain
John Davies.
would the captain steward have mutiny?
I mean, the first
Between
mate
you
did,
two?
but maybe not. But the purser then. Remember, he said we'll trade. Going directly
Yeah.
to the idea of trading things. So maybe, and he could have been a little bit of a, UK-fied Scotsman in that voice, couldn't he?
Maybe.
Trade fish and shells for gold. Fresh bastard. Purser. Duncan. He looks like a Duncan.
I mean, we're not gonna lock it in anyways now, but
No.
We'll see. We'll see.
But we know at least we've clear. Well, we'll put down who this guy was. So we've nailed that. And then hypothetically, you were killed then by.
Him.
Yes. Now maybe we actually have 3. Purser. No. In that case, something's wrong.
What if we put in Philip Dahl then?
What? Excuse me. What?
What if we put in Philip Dahl, the Swede, instead?
Okay, we're changing him to Philip Dahl.
Yeah, and then try that again with the guy who he killed.
No. That should change.
No, but we go back to him. Yeah.
I think shouldn't that change automatically? No, it doesn't. Fuck. Okay. Right, we haven't locked it in, so we don't know his identity. Philip Dahl. Where the fuck are they? There we go. No. I like Duncan for this guy. No. It's a leap, but I like the leap.
Sometimes you have to take a leap of faith.
Yeah. And wait, that's the guy who was with him in the room, right? Shit, it was. And he gets
because he's
killed by
protecting.
Brennan.
Yes.
Can we get up here? Oh, we can. Do you have a name for you? We don't. You were clubbed by the captain? Oh, you're the mutineer, the other mutineer. Right.
Yeah, they're from the start of the game.
Hypothetically, we should be able to tell who this guy is.
But I think we have too many.
Butement?
I mean, we have Lewis Walker as well from England.
That's a topman, yeah, you're right. I think we've heard the name Butement, haven't we? So much cleaning up of identities in this game.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
Right.
Let's do this. Let's do this and see. What do we have? Topman? Butement. No. Seaman doesn't tell me fuck all. Kind of looks like a topman, doesn't he?
Yeah, we cannot sort of assume. I mean, I don't think we have right now, but he's gonna be there until the end. So he's probably in the beginning somehow. Also, there are 3 triangles over him. So
it's hard. It's a hard one. That's what that means. Fuck, who is this guy? Where are the other memories with him? There we go. 10 other memories. He's all over the place.
yeah.
He's in this one and he's downstairs. He's in this one, he's downstairs. Torn, he's still downstairs. And then we have the bargain, which we won't be allowed to glean anything from. These guys hypothetically escaped too.
Right.
That guy.
Yeah, he escaped.
And hypothetically, we should
Who
be able
is
to
he?
glean who it is. Fuck. Still don't know who this guy is. And that was Doom. Right. Wait, they disappeared during the events of this chapter?
Yeah, they took the boat, didn't they?
No, that's the Doom. That's the attack by the giant squid. They escaped or they disappeared during this chapter. Is that just falling off the boat? Because we saw that guy fall off the boat, didn't we?
Yeah.
Is there a fall off boat? Just
Drowned?
drowned. Oh, no, that's an active thing, okay. It's no just fell off boat, right?
No. Nobody can see.
Ah, shit. Okay.
But I feel like they
Yeah, such a very
was there a thing at the end of the Doom where they
What's
sort
that?
of
At the very
escaped?
end of the Doom? The last bit of the
Yeah.
Doom? Doom?
Yeah.
Okay, so
'Cause
Abigail's
I
one.
remember them like killing someone else to go on a boat or something.
That's not the Doom, I think. They escape later. And we also have... I think you escaped, right? Did you? Killed by sword. Oh, you got stabbed by... You were about to escape, right. And here we have, yeah, you. Fucking Berser. Or whoever the fuck. That's him again. Dragging away Mr. Tornoff. We have Austrian.
Uh-huh.
And that's the guy. Who are you? You were bosun. Bosun's mate?
Do we have?
Making so
Didn't
many
we
assumptions here.
Because I thought didn't we already said on someone else for Bosun's mate?
Did we? Did we though? Minor, right. The Frenchman. Could this be the Frenchman? He wasn't torn apart though, was he? When's the last memory
Not
have
what
of-
we see. Not what we have seen. We haven't
No.
seen that.
It
We have
could be
only
off the
heard
boat.
that.
Right, because he did disappear during this piece. So
Yeah,
it could have
so
been torn
what-
apart.
Yeah, and also the thing that sometimes we don't see things.
Yeah.
We just because we haven't seen it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. So someone tells us what happened to my Frenchman.
Yeah.
He was torn apart.
Well,
we don't have to see it. We just need to hear it.
Yeah, that is true. However, we have a page for each death. So that's Soldiers of the Sea. So if we look at the Doom, every body we can find on the deck has been found. But that is only every body we can find. Right? That's not necessarily the same as... Is that the Doom? Did he die in the beginning of the Doom? Interesting. Have we locked that in? No, unknown attacker.
Of the Doom.
Wait, what?
Go back to that memory where in the beginning, the part one.
Okay.
That memory. Let me on.
Let's
But everybody has that trouble getting in the boat. So the people did escape during this chapter.
You're correct. Let's take a look at this guy.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew there was
Fuck is-
like somewhere that they escaped.
Okay, Linde. You're right. They escaped in the beginning of the Doom. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, shit. Man, we're just cleaning shit up here, but I feel like with a little bit of work, we could really clean this up.
Yeah,
That's Linde.
I think that's that guy. Yeah.
Let's listen to his voice.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane.
Englishman.
How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident.
Brother.
The ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Nice. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
Brother. So hypothetically, this guy. It's that guy.
Has a brother.
Has a brother, so same last name, hypothetically.
Yeah. See, so that guy,
Escape.
he escaped.
Alive.
Well, where?
Where is this? We are outside the Canary Islands.
Could they have escaped to the Azores?
Azores.
Yes.
Azores. This is a midshipman. Do we have any unknown midshipmen? We don't.
Well, we have
Maybe
unknown
that's not a
midshipmen.
midshipman. Maybe that uniform is slightly different. Could be his. Could be Henry Evans's mate. The surgeon's mate.
But didn't we see the surgeon's mate dying in the crab attack?
Maybe.
Or no, wait, was that the butcher?
The butcher, the baker, or the candlestick maker? I don't know, man, anymore. But okay, so he is alive in the Canary Islands, hypothetically.
Wait, how do you know it's Canary Islands?
I don't, man.
Okay.
Don't. Look, it's the closest to the Canary Islands.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
And I think you fell off the ship. Someone fell off the boat.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Who
then should we
else is
put
on here?
drown
Who
on
else is
him then?
here? Nobody else is on here. You're the French. No, you're another guy. Okay. You hypothetically also escaped alive Canary Islands. And we can't go down, so nothing else happened around here. They just left then. So he is hypothetically also on the ship, or also left to the Canary Islands. And name.
What's his name? Do we have anyone with the same last name?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that. Guys, please. All right. Same last names, and it's probably low tier, right? Oh shit, this is a lot. Peters. Two Peters. Nathan and Samuel.
And both from England. Yeah.
Do we have anything else that's double? Now we're up into the mates. No. Okay, so he's one of the Peters then.
Yeah, but we don't know who. We don't know which one.
We don't know.
Because they're both seamen.
Someone that Linda was involved with. Do we have any other memories with Linda?
Yes, but I do think this will happen maybe earlier.
Murder, that's not going to be it. It's probably the calling. It's one of the other ones. Unholy captives. Or potentially soldiers of the sea. Right, we had the lines, the ropes. We haven't solved that guy yet.
I said the rope.
Don't know who that guy is. Don't know who that guy is. Two of them died? And then there's something left of Soldiers of the Sea. Should we do a new one?
Yeah, I feel so. We might get some more context.
We got an ad break coming in, but I'm just gonna let it roll, right? You don't need to break right now? Or do you?
Mm-hmm. No.
Okay, let's just... Whoa! Oh, I'm
Lightning.
up on the... Oh, dude got fucking hit.
Damn.
You got
Well, he was electrocuted.
hit. Wait. That's not the... Oh, right. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be able to say who's the topman. Oh, this is...
Oh,
really
yeah.
handy. This is
That's
really...
that's extremely good.
That's very handy for us. So that's a topman. You're a topman. Oh, that's the fucking Irishman! That's not Irish!
Yeah. But we know he's already a top man because we already guessed
Yeah.
that.
That's a Russian, right? Yeah, that's a Russian. Alright, who was the topman this one? Oh,
That's Volkov. Well,
That's that. Oh, that!
Topman?
Buteman,
Is that top-
hypothetically? We talked about him. That the one that I thought might be Buteman. For some reason. Buteman, yeah. Timothy Buteman. Or Lewis Walker.
Because, yeah, do we have a lot of topmen who is from China as well?
Yeah, we
saw
do.
But we don't know who because there are 4.
Well, this guy, with all likelihood.
Yeah, but no, but like we don't know who which is which. Like,
Yeah, that's Omar, I think.
Right.
The Persian. So this is the first moment of Soldiers of the Sea, and then shit goes sideways quick. I mean, how did they die? They got
electrocuted.
yeah. And he's a topman. He's a Chinese topman. So he's one of these fuckers. That's gonna be hard to discern, I feel. Okay, who else do we have here? That's the door. Okay, great. What do we have? What can we see? Oh, I see spider.
Oh,
I see spider. Spider gigante. And oh, that's interesting. Also, that's a lot of people.
yeah. Can we go down?
What's the second death? He's right there. We can go
Wait,
down
is
in the
that-
next memory. Yeah. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Does that look like he got with the rope thing? The next memory?
Maybe that is one of them. Peter's guy. I mean, is this the rope? And Linda, we can check. Is Linda here? Does it count? Yeah, Linda is here.
Yes.
So this could be the thing.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. So we have Chinaman. Chinaman. We have Omar, Persian. We have that guy. That might be Butman. And we have Leonid. Volkov, or whatever the fuck. Can I go down? No, I can't. Okay. It's hard to reach to see. No, we got everyone then. Okay. Okay. So that guy is a topman, though.
I think we already noted that in.
Yeah, I think so too. He's actually not in this. Oh, he's okay. There we go. Topman, unknown topman. That's also an unknown topman.
Yep.
Butman or Lewis Walker. Are we going with Lewis then? And assuming that the tattoos are Scotsman? Is this guy more Scottish than this guy? I think he is, though, right?
Yeah, I think he is too, honestly.
To be fair. Okay, so that's Butte. We have locked in a lot of things without locking it in now. And that would then be Lewis Walker. Yeah, we're so incorrect about many of these. You fell off, I think, at some point.
I think he... Can we say drowning? Because he fell off into the sea, so he drowned?
With likelihood. I just want to see the memory when that happens. You're electrocuted, one of the Chinamen.
I mean, the only thing we see is like him falling down into the sea. But
let's go down and go to the memory after. Oh. Can
is
I
that
reach you? I can't. Oh, you're gonna get dead, bud.
isn't that the guy?
That's gonna be the next one.
Who died?
This one, Nicholas Botterill.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's him. It's him.
And this Nicholas Butterfield. No, that's not the guy who. That's not Peters. One of the guys who was killed by a rope. No,
it's not.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's check Botterill's memory, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
And that should be over here. That's Botterill, I think, then. That's Linda.
It's Linda right there.
That's
one of the Peters.
That's one of the Peters. That's Akbar.
That
Could be another Peters. That's Brennan.
And then
It's that guy. And the Frenchman.
potentially, yeah. Oh wait, there's someone falling. What was that?
Ah,
That's the
he's-
guy who got electrocuted.
Yeah. Okay, so he didn't die from falling. He died and then fell, did it?
Yeah.
It's not a lot of
we
new
already locked
information
him
here,
in.
right?
No.
Oh god, that. Oh, oof. Nearly has another sneezy. Okay, no, there's nothing really actionable more here. Except that that guy might be Peters. How did he die? Do we know? We don't. Okay. When's his last memory? Doom Part 4. Doom Part 4? Did he die in Doom Part
Is
4?
that?
Then it's not the Peters. Because the whole Peters thing, you killed my brother, is before that. That's
Right,
okay.
right.
Man, what are the birth numbers of the 4 Chinese topmen? 38 to 41. Where would that be? Let's check where that is. On what floor? Do you have any memories down there? What was it? 41 to 40?
No, 38.
38, 41. Do we have any beds? No, the beds are all fucked. Okay. We don't actually have any beds up. Okay, interesting. Haven't we been down another step? Haven't we been down here? Oh, we haven't been.
I don't think we have.
Oh, curious.
Oh well.
Oh, that's something.
Oh, there's a body in the
One of the barrels.
barrel.
Funny. Okay, do we want to start with the... Because, I mean, hypothetically we should be able to glean other... Oh, shit.
Oh.
It's just here, is it? Wow. How do you feel about starting this floor?
How do you feel about it?
I feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, let's
I
do
feel
it.
like we've spent about an hour retracing and checking, and we have some ideas, but we're not quite there yet. And here we have
No.
3 more bodies. This is the lowest deck, right? This is the bottom, cargo hold. Yes, it is. Okay, so this
Yeah,
is
with
the
the
bottom,
lesser bet, the captain's cargo, and yeah.
bottom. This is the captain's hold, I think, right? Oh, that's a lot of bottles. Drunkard. Alright. Let's check the barrel first. Oh, oh. Or is it that guy? Is that guy died? Oh, shit.
Oh! Oh, we found our
Linda!
Peters! We found our Peters!
So that's the other Peters then.
That's the other Peters, yes.
And,
But which Peters, we don't know, but yes,
I mean,
that
it
is
feels
the other
obvious.
Peters.
They are hanging out together, right? In that case.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And you're still here. And once more, he's just looking on in fright and horror. It's you, okay, some guy. One of the shooters.
Huh?
And the guards, right, the Formorian guard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
No, it's the first one, cool.
well, yeah, it's in the beginning.
Makes sense.
When they first left.
Oh wait, so they were heading from England and they never reached... Okay, I thought it was the other way around. Okay, so they left England and went east. I thought it was the... Yeah, okay, fine. An
An
identified
unidentified stowaway. Yeah. Expecting free passage and eventual freedom once they're crushed inside a falling barrel.
Oh, so this death isn't the guy that we saw the Peters. There's someone in the barrel. Okay. So we don't even have to identify this guy.
No, right, because in the barrel there is another guy.
Yeah.
But
And
we
now we
also
have
now.
Yeah, now we have the death of Peters.
Yes.
We have him. Yeah, illness. Okay, and we have him. Yes. Illness. And we have you. Yes. You were shot. Killed. And we have... hypothetically, we should be able to tell who you are. Interesting. We also should
Be able to know
be
that
able
guy
to
too.
Fuck. There's a lot of that going around. Not you though, that's nice. Just validating. Alright, well, and that's Linda. Can we tell the other boys here? No, we cannot. We're not close enough.
But we know. But we know that.
Hmm?
Okay, well, we know. Okay, never mind. I'll say this after.
Okay, no, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let this thing do its thing.
It's one of the guys, because we know that another guy who's in the boat during the beginning of the Doom, saw the whole thing.
The whole thing?
Yeah, because he says in that chapter in the Doom, in the beginning, he says, "Oh, it's not his fault. I saw the whole thing."
Yes, but we also know that he was on that boat, I think.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
we don't have an identification on him still, right?
No.
That was a Frenchman. Thought I heard a Frenchman.
Who's the Frenchman?
I thought I heard a French. A Brennan? Okay. It's the exact same
Is that
thing.
what it? Yeah, the Frenchman. Could that be the guy there? The guy, the below, the.
This guy?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it could be. We've seen him in occasions where he's not French. It's Linda. There's no one else to check. But that is a Peters then.
Yeah.
Do we just want to safety net it and try? Miss A. Peters, and he got crushed. Cargo. Sam.
Or Nathan.
Where did you have the other one? There we go. There's no real telling, right?
No, though.
Yeah?
We'll probably get it after this memory though, because then it will be the what's gonna follow that, and we maybe be even like, oh no, Nathan or Samuel.
Nathan died or Samuel
Maybe.
died. Yeah, let's keep an ear out for that, yeah? Shit. Right, from the 2 deaths. That's all there is here? in the
Yeah,
cargo?
the guy in the cargo hold and Peters.
And then it's bitter cold. It's immediately bitter cold. Okay, so a lot of time passed. And we can't
okay.
really... Okay, so what are we locked in? Well, not locked in. What are we waiting to lock in? We have had a lot of bets. That's one bet. That's... Well, we don't know the name of the guy who shot him. Okay. That's one of the Peters. So we have one we can actually check. Right? Let's keep track of this. So we have one we can just cycle through and get right. We can just flip between the Peters here. So this one we could get correct for sure.
Okay, should we try that then?
Here's the thing. We need 2 others that we are fairly certain are correct to try this legitimately. I mean, we could just flip it. Doesn't matter, I suppose. No. There we go. Okay. Who else?
It was Nathan.
Who else are correct?
I mean, Samuel died.
So yeah,
Right?
Sam died. He's locked in.
He was in
Who else
Africa.
was correct? He's correct. Lewis
Oh!
Walker.
Lewis Walker.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Excellent, excellent.
So Samuel died. We can fix that. We can nail that in, lock that in, and then we're gonna take another look at what we have incorrect guesses here, right, on the board. So that is the other Peters, which would be Sam.
Yes.
That is, we know that is correct.
Yeah.
So let's jump back, have a little look-see. The end, we've locked down the end. The end is correct. Feels correct. Duncan is incorrect then. We know this.
Yeah.
We know Duncan is incorrect because we know that that is Thomas Lanke. Do we? Yes, we do. Because there's no other midshipman.
Yeah, I think we cited that with the, how with the names that he says, like the other one of the other midshipmen when he was torn and when he exploded fighting the beast.
So here we have 2 fates that are incorrect because of Duncan. Hypothetically. Let's keep track of this. So that's 2 fates. We haven't locked anything in here. No, we haven't. No, we haven't locked in anything here. But
What if
we
we
could.
Omen?
This is the other Peter.
Yes, that is correct.
That is Nathan.
Yes. So, what if we now change Duncan to Philip?
Yeah. Let's do that because we have 1 correct, and we can thus check.
And if it's not,
Philip.
then we know that it's neither of them. So Philip.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's very good material. There we go.
Okay, now we change the other one.
Oh, fuck, are they? No.
No,
So it's neither.
it's
Okay.
neither. Right.
That should actually help us quite a bit. Now, who the fuck are you then? Okay, let's look through this. Carpenter? Hypothetically. I'm pretty sure it's not the cook. It's not the gunner's mate. Then we're down to topman and seaman, and he's an officer.
Okay. Wait, can you go back to one of the memories in the Doom when they're fighting beasts? Because I remember him, that guy with the beard and hat, taking up guns from below deck.
The Doom. Are you thinking he's the gunner? We already have the gunner.
Yeah, because I'm thinking because he brings up a lot of guns. I don't know exactly which.
I think we already have the gunner, and it's locked in, like proper locked in.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the Austrian. Could be the gunner's mate then. Olus, is he Polish?
Could be.
What is he doing here? Yeah.
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 That is.
Fuck. Okay.
That is. Yeah.
Let's try that. Let's
Yeah. that is actually a possibility. Good job, brain. Good job.
Fuck. We both went full Minnesotan. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, so gunner's mate. Olus, and then Olus. Where the fuck are you?
There.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! Let's go!
I'm a genius!
Oh, good job, buddy!
Oh, yes! Oh, that feels really good.
Good job, buddy. Oh, yeah, that
feels really good.
real good. Let's lock that shit in.
Who do we get? Oh, we got Samuel Peters, right? Yep.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Excellent.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Nice.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
We smart.
Congratulations!
We smart.
Congratulations.
Oh, yeah, man. We smart.
Jesus, that felt good. I'm also going to reset the alerts so that they may function. That alert is so cursed, the congratulations one. But I think
Oh,
chat
thank
heard
you,
him.
Z. I didn't know it was you. Congratulations. Thank you, Z.
All right, hi Z. I'm gonna do my job. Everyone should totally check out Double OZ. Did you hear, Finnick, what Double OZ and me are gonna do next Saturday?
I didn't know you're gonna play, but I didn't know what you're gonna play.
It Takes Two.
Oh,
Huh? Right?
damn, that's nice.
It's gonna be real fun. Okay. Oh God, I feel good about this. Okay, what else do we have that's not sold for him? Hey, I've been lurking here since the beginning, stuck in decorating mode. Yeah, no doubt. That's usually what happens when you start decorating.
Okay, well, I want to go to Omid Kul, or Gul,
Yeah.
and I want to either we go back to that memory, but I want to put in drowned.
Yeah, and that may. Does that mean that? That means that this is not Timothy Buteman, though. This is incorrect.
Whatever top men do we have that it could be?
Maba?
New Guineas?
Yeah,
Guinea?
right. Exactly, right.
You are an enigma. I don't like it.
Yeah, we've had so many guesses about the Irishman, and he's just a middling difficult guy to.
And we've
nail down.
assumed he is Irish because of his tattoos. But again, he could be someone else entirely.
You know what? I could kind of see him as Maori. Or Maori adjacent.
Right. Let's have it with that for now, and then we see if we get two others.
So we have
And
him,
then
we have Nathan, and then we can check Omid. So let's just.
Oh yeah, let's put drum. Let's put or maybe we check.
Yeah,
Omid first.
let's find Omid. I think he's up when Maba died. I think that's where we saw him fall off the boat, fall off the front
Right.
end.
Right.
And I think you're up here. That's you. Yeah. Is this where he falls? Or is it earlier? Oh shit! Oh boat! No!
Whoa!
I'm starting to think that the people who were on the boat didn't make it.
Oh wait. No, because they didn't lock in, did they?
It would be these guys. So he did not survive to the Canary Islands.
No, he did not. He drowned.
No,
I would assume.
drowned by an unknown attacker. So that's not good enough.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, then,
Eaten?
Eaton?
No, cannibalized? No.
No.
Spider fell. Overboard.
Fell aboard to his death. Then we can do the same thing with Omid, probably.
Yes, you're absolutely correct. And that would hypothetically... Yes!
We smart.
We're fucking getting there.
All right, now we got him. Nice.
Who were the other guys on
And we
the
got
boat,
Nathan.
though? And we got him! Yes!
We got him! Yes! Finally! We got him!
This is so fucking
Oh my
epic.
god!
Oh,
Yes!
this feels better than a
Oh.
Dark Souls boss, man.
This feels better than sex.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. So that was the end of the Doom. Oh no, incorrect. That's incorrect. Let's switch back. No, that's bargain. Fuck, I'm fucking it up. Anyway, that guy was on. He also, in that case, fell overboard. That guy fell overboard.
But we don't know what happened to these because these were not on the boat,
No,
right?
they weren't. There were only 3 guys, right? 3 people.
Yeah.
With a mate.
Mate.
Do we? No.
That's the guy who exploded.
Fuck. Okay, we're switching memory. I thought I was gonna be able to. Oh, you're the exploding.
No, but I think.
Did we
Yeah, he's
solve this one? Yes, exploded.
Yeah.
Have we? Is locked in and everything. Okay, it's
I don't have him there. That's
oh
fine.
shit, I fucked it up. Oh, there we go. There he
There he
is.
is. There he is. There he is.
I mean, we have it already locked that in, but still.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah, there he is. Again, with the guns.
Yeah. That's the Irishman. That's New Guinea, but Irish.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, we have everything here. Alright. Well, we're getting there. We're fucking getting there.
Yeah. I'm fast enough because because we know what happened to like people and we can sort of, the process of elimination kind of as well.
So, question is who these fuckers are. What do we have left here? We have all the seamen. It's real fucking hard. Sierra Leone.
He is though from. I mean, because look at him. He seems
He's dark skinned.
darker. Yeah, exactly.
Could be.
This guy, I have no idea.
We still haven't done anything with the carpenters.
He fell overboard to his death.
Let's take a look a little bit at the. Okay, so
Yeah, wait.
What do we have here that's solved? These guys are solved. The mate, the second mate is not solved. Okay.
Huh.
First mate sold, captain sold, third mate Martin isn't
It's
sold.
not sold either.
Interesting. Roderick, Sam, where are you? Justice at Sea sketch. We don't know. Okay, interesting. That guy got electrocuted. He's some sort of one of the Chinese topmen. Chinese topmen. And we have these. Hypothetically, we should be able to tell who that guy is, but I have no idea how.
Me neither. I don't think we've. I remember seeing him before.
That's the Frenchman we're arguing.
Yeah, Bosa's mate, but we should be able to know who that is yet.
Okay, up here we have the Peterses, the Peter I. Oh yeah, they're trying to scan the Russians, probably. That's Hamadou Dion, in that case. Decapitated Beast, Chinaman.
Can you go down to the other photo and look at the guy with the cravat that we were sort of focusing on, but in the back?
The cravat, this guy.
Yeah, that guy. Well, who is he standing next to?
That's a surgeon. Surgeon's mate.
Do we have we put surgeon's mate?
Apparently, who have we put in for surgeon's mate? James Wallace. That's solved.
Right. Okay, so it's not him.
What else do we have here that's not? Minier, we don't know about yet. Again, with the carpenters.
Could he be the carpenter or carpenter's
Potentially
mate?
standing next to the surgeon, that they're sort of offshoots, right? They're doing their own thing, kind of people.
Yeah.
Um,
Is the I was gonna say the steerer, but like the
Announcement?
wheel.
We don't know
Yeah,
about him. He's gone.
Yeah.
I think he's even gone during the Doom, I think.
He probably went out earlier. Should we continue and see what happens?
Yeah, we could do that. I mean, we had some good validating solutions there, but right now we're a little bit stuck. So we're gonna go down to the hole where the crab was. I think that was the next thing.
Yeah, right next to the barrel thing. Right.
You forget, or I forget at least, how big these ships could be, or how much space there is. They're not big, but there's so many little nooks and crannies. You feel like it's just one area, but really isn't. That's not the place. That's also a body, by the way. I see that. That's Peter's. It's in here.
And then.
This is the crab.
Yeah, there's a crab in here, right? Yeah.
Holy! Oh, he grenaded it!
Jesus.
Oh, he grape shotted it right into the fucking snog. Who was that? Oh, it's you.
Oh, that's
That
the what we
that's
think
not
is
the
the
Frenchman.
Belgians mate.
That's not the Frenchman.
No, exactly, because it didn't. Yeah, no, you're right.
Okay, so that's not the Frenchman. Oh, God damn it! Where's the fucking Frenchman? Okay, is it he who died here? Or is the crab? Is the crab the dying?
It might be the guy who.
Okay, who's this? That's Maba. And then you got that poor guy again. He's in. Okay, this is my fave out of all of these folk. This guy's just in the shit all the fucking time. He's seen more stuff during this trip than anyone.
Poor guy.
He's always there in the background going, ah! And now he's getting his pokey stick grabbed by the crabby. Unfortunate.
I really starting to feel that. No, wait, maybe not, because he.
It's not Charles Minier. Or, Met Unknown Fate. He got what did he get? What did he get? Stabbed?
I mean,
Oh yeah, the spear.
Yeah.
Oh, speared. He got speared. Oh, he's speared
Yes.
right in the fucking snooker. Yeah.
Yep.
He's speared by enemy or beast, huh?
I would say enemy, or
Yeah, I think the implication is that the game is okay with us sort of fiddling a little bit with it.
okay.
So he's potentially locked in. Do we have enough to be able to tell whether or not we're incorrect or correct? Doesn't look like it, right?
No.
Unknown soul. We don't? We have nothing else locked in?
Huh.
Fell overboard. That's one. So we have one on the docket that we believe is correct. Which would make this second, the twofer. Yeah.
Twofer.
Yeah, two.
So then
Okay.
no. So one of these ones are.
We could be correct. No, we could be correct about these two. We just need another one.
But we had another one that we were unsure of.
No, I don't.
If you go back, and then there was the guy with the mustache. There was
This guy.
Satri. Yeah.
Unknown attacker. He was
I
shot by
see.
that guy, and we still don't know who that guy is.
Is that the Frenchman?
That's the fucking question. I mean, if we can nail down one more person to make sure that this is not the guy, but I don't think this is the Frenchman now that I heard him speak.
Yeah, me neither.
He didn't sound French.
No. But the guy, the bald guy that we were trying to figure out, did he survive? Because we didn't.
know. We don't
never
know.
s-
He's gone.
We don't know because he is listed as disappeared, right?
Mm-hmm. He is. So we don't know about him.
But we saw him later there in Doom.
We've done all the soldiers of the sea now, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, here's another thing. If we, you know what we could do? We have two people. Here's what we actually could do. We have two people we believe. We have locked in. Well, not locked in. We have Charles Minier. And we have someone else. Amadou. You know what we could do? We could cycle through the electrocuted Chinaman. With the 4 options.
I guess.
And C. There we go. No. No. And no. In that case, we know that... Okay, so that's not Minier then. Is that what we're betting? We don't mind that being Hamadou, but...
It didn't sound French.
Hypothetically,
So-
we're not supposed to be able to know who this guy is.
No, so maybe we should put him. Should we put him unknown for now?
Can we just do big unknown? Unknown officer.
Or just unknown. Up, furthest up.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Then we just have Hamadou. Should we move on then and see one more memories? That didn't really solve anything for us then, I suppose.
No.
Did we have anything in here? Nothing.
We do
And
not.
that was the barrel guy. And this is the booze storage.
Was the booze? Yeah.
And there's one more dude down here.
Yeah, I think over the.
Okay. We're doing this then. There's not a
Here.
lot left of him.
No.
Stretch cheese as soon as we've done this, Shay. Welcome in.
Keep pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward had never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
My steward. Swede.
All's fine,
Sweet.
John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
We got the Swede. We locked down the Swede, hypothetically.
Wait.
That's the Swede.
Oh, that looks like a Swede. Honestly, that looks like a Swede.
That scans. That really scans. So that's Philip Dahl.
That's the captain steward. Because that was the captain speaking. Yes, exactly. He did not sound French.
The guy dragging him away?
I was dragging him away. All is fine, John. Been dealing west. I think that's.
I think that's the surgeon talking to this guy who lost his leg. So.
Oh, okay.
Is the idea here that Philip cut off his leg?
Yes.
But we have no idea who it is, though. Hypothetically, we should. Yeah, John. He got addressed by name.
Yeah, John. Right. Yeah. All is fine, John. Yeah,
Here
exactly.
as well. It's
Yeah, because the gunner spade, of course, because he has a gun.
Yes.
We should have figured that out so much earlier.
Who'd have thunk? It took us so long to realize.
Yeah.
I think we can nail this. Unholy captives. Oh.
Yeah, and only captives, as in the crabs and in.
Oh. We kept those? I don't think we kept those. I think this is before the crab attack. Soldiers of the Sea.
No, because they say look, like, those crab things hold are curses.
Did he really say crab things?
Because soldiers
Ungodly beasts carry a curse. It's not the
Right.
same. There are we already see like 3 ungodly beasts. So
That's fair.
all's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? So John got
Okay.
choppy.
You know what? I have a theory right now that because this is Unholy Captive. The chapter before this is called The Calling. I believe we're gonna encounter mermaids.
Yes. I think so too. I think Sirens is coming up.
Yeah, or sirens or mermaids or something like that. Yeah. That's correct. Actually, so it's not the crab thing, but it's those things. That makes sense. Who are you? What are you doing now?
I'm locking him in. Lock him in. That's the only John that we had left.
Oh, okay, well then, yeah.
But before we continue, we have stretchies. Shay commands stretchies, and Shay shall hath stretchy. So, I'm doing a little stretchies. That's good for us. A little shoulder stretchies. Man, okay, so let's try to have a conversation about this game again. We when we initially talked about it, we talked all about negative space. We talked about telling a story from the back end, and how that changes how we perceive the story, how we unfold the story. Which is a weird way, it's an unorthodox way to do that with a mystery. This is essentially a mystery, right? A horror mystery kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the terror, but you get it from the back end. All these tidbits. Do we have anything new that we can say about that? Or are we just enjoying ourselves too much?
I think it's a way of storytelling that, because we're not just going, we are going backwards, but not necessarily in a straight line.
No, we're jumping.
We're jumping, exactly, and that's, I mean, that is a common trope in. I mean, again, I'm going to bring up my favorite example, which is Finding Paradise. We are going in a sort of a circle thing to the moment that's like, oh, everything makes sense now. That's what we find out. You know, the big twist, or the what we're up against, or something like that, is like the big reveal. Or that we or it's a reveal that we understand the entire story. So, and this is sort of the kind of a similar thing. We're jumping sort of to because there's some things in the beginning of the story, or beginning of for us, but the end of the story, where something doesn't make sense. And then we go to the beginning of the story, and it's sort of, oh, that happened, which led to something else in the end, or the doom, or something like that, and then we jump back. So it was like, it is sort of going back and sort of jumping between different points to not reveal too much of its story, or tell its story not chronologically, which it's up to the. I mean, this is a part of the game. It's up to the player to sort of figure out the story and how it all connects to each other, which I think is a wonderful way of doing it.
I think that the expectation that any story should be chronological is not a natural state of storytelling. We experience life, generally speaking at least, in a fairly chronological order, right? One thing happens after another. That is how our experience of our own lives are structured. So that is generally how we perceive, or try to perceive, events. That's a natural thing for our experiences. But it's not necessarily the natural way that we figure out the world. If you're just talking about interpersonal relationships, when we meet someone new, we don't get their entire background story in one go, do we? We meet them, we get a little snapshot of them, and then progressively, as we engage more and more with them, we get tidbits that are, again, not presented in a chronological order. We get stories that are told, etc. Same goes for understanding history. Or political events. We see a moment, and then in our efforts to try to put that moment into context or understand it, we learn about little tidbits around it, which is thus more of an organic and natural way for us to understand other stories than our own. But yet in media, we tend to be locked into the chronological depiction of a story. And I find it always, without exception, I think, at least interesting, when storytelling tries for the non-linear version of things. Because when done well, I find that it tends to breathe a certain organic mystery to it, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
It helps to erase the notion that we're being told a story.
I see your point. I also think that through this way of storytelling, through showing things that are not chronological and not basically revealing everything at once, it I think it trusts the audience to sort of look at the story and try to sort of figure it out, maybe figure some things out, uh, or predict some things that might happen or have happened.
Mm.
And two, it's also, as you say, pointing out that life and any like book or story, movie, it or series or whatever, it's very and I can it has because we're going back between again. It's like even when we're telling, because like you can uh I'm just trying to formulate this in the best way
Mm.
possible. We are going back and forth in, for example, so we meet a character, as you say, and like, and we have a beer with them, let's say, and then they're like, well, you know what happened in my childhood, and then we go back to that childhood, and it was like a flashback thing, or like a being story being told, and then we understand that character better when we get back to the past. So like nothing is ever told like, oh, let's start the story in his childhood and then go through his entire childhood until now, and then we have the beer.
Mhm.
Because that's sort of you don't need to start in the chronological beginning. That's for timelines and like that sort of recap stories to do. But like telling the story that is most impactful by jumping. And if you do that right, do that correctly, and with interesting things and not letting it take over, interesting stuff, then that will be as a natural way of telling a story. Because even if you look at, for example, ancient mythological stories,
Mhm.
ancient stories, they don't go chronologically.
No, they don't,
Because
right?
there is an assumption, like again, not I think at the same time, not a lot of myths are like, oh, this is a timeline of everything happened to this god. That is not the case, because these traditions and these stories change over time. But let's say Zeus, we have an understanding of classical mythology, Zeus in Greek mythology, and we were just told it. Oh, he had a fight with Typhon, and he's got his not his shin sort of ripped out of him, essentially. But before that, we know that according to some tradition, that he was a lightning god, or like one of the most powerful gods, and he was powerful, and he defeated the Kronos, his father. So we know that he is sort of powerful. But that wasn't told in this story, but that was told outside or another way, shape, or form.
Yeah, and I think if we lose track of how natural that sort of storytelling actually is, because we generally, when we think of a story, we think of one movie rather than, or one event essentially, rather than how we depict human life. And I think that's a problem. I had this conversation just this Friday, I think, about the nature of biographies and how weird I find it when a biography is just told chronologically, and how dull I kind of find it, as opposed to, these tidbits that is just a smattering of information that we slowly receive. And I think also, if you dislodge yourself as a storyteller from the apparent need to tell a story chronologically, you can invest a lot of fun theatrical drama into anyone's life by depicting it in a different way. Now, of course, depicting it in a different way is harder, so it requires more skill also to accomplish it. But if you do, you can do great things. And I do appreciate, maybe especially in gaming, where, I mean, this is not so difficult to accomplish in literature, it's not so difficult to accomplish in movies or TV. We have a few examples in movies. Memento comes to mind, for example. Guy Ritchie movie, I think. But in gaming, considering that we need to put in, well, but we put in our motive force, our agency into navigating the game, and our motive force is expressed in a chronological fashion, right? We can't play chess in any other way than one move at a time, right? We can't say, well, this is going to be my 6th move, and then I do my 4th move, and then I do my 10th move. It doesn't work. So in games, it's difficult to translate that. But again, when you accomplish it, and I think this game is a stellar example of how to do that, when, sure, our agency goes through the game chronologically, but what we achieve or what we uncover is not chronological, that separation between the narratological format, or the narratological mechanic, and the narratological delivery or format, when those two are disaligned from each other from a chronological standpoint, looking at that from a structural perspective might just be absolutely mind-bogglingly interesting. If someone dared to do an actual thesis on the progression of this game and sort of side by side do a depiction of what fates you uncover vis-a-vis how your character navigates, or how the gamer navigates through the game, and just looking at how those two disalign from one another, I think that might be something absolutely transcendent. If you made the effort to try to understand the mechanics in those completely disaligned but still parallel progressions of events.
I think this is my crackpot theory here. Before we go into the next memory, that the creator, this is my theory. I could be definitely wrong. Please tell me if I'm wrong. But that he must have created a chronological story as the first thing that he did for like how everyone died, a story from beginning to end, and then try to take it apart and say that this gun's going to come first, and then to figure out this thing's going to come, is like, you know, plucking the stuff out to see how they fit. That's my theory of it. I could be wrong, but like that's what I think. That would be the easiest for me, I feel, to figure it all out.
Yeah, because we're drawn to the chronology of it, but then again, it's not necessarily a natural state. I did something a little bit similar with a short story that's still not published anywhere because it's too big. It's like 70-80 pages. It's going to be in the anthology that I publish with the next novel, but the idea was that this is going to be one evening at a pub. And we get to follow Hammelsvars and Mitzen that we meet briefly in the Patchwork Sovereignty. Actually taking place at the same time as the Patchwork Sovereignty, funnily enough. And the focus was, okay, so what are all the problems, what are all the hazards, what are all the obstacles that erupt during such a average night? And how does he manage to sort of work in a problem to become a solution for another problem and sort of juggle all of that? And it might be not the most complicated storyline that I've ever written. It's not. I know exactly which is, and it's an earlier book that I wrote. But suddenly I really needed to work with timelines to try to figure out what happened when and how it overlaps and how it interrupts and how it intersects. And essentially writing the evening of the town viewed only from that singular perspective of the pub. And it turned out a lot more complicated than I thought it was going to be, considering it's only like 70, 80, 90 pages, somewhere around there. But that kind of, it didn't necessarily force me to work in a non-chronological manner, but it certainly ended up with me sitting there with post-its or, you know, a red line and sort of seeing what I could fit in moments and how they would interact with each other off screen and sit there and sort of patch it all together. And I figure that the design of this non-chronological narrative, it would be sort of similar, because he still has an idea on in which order he wants us to unveil at least the grand scheme of things, even if not the individual bodies, and trying to patch it all together. So in this scene, which I want to have revealed in association with that scene, that body needs to be hinted at, and also I need to permit people to slowly, progressively solve the issues, right? And holy shit, there's got to be a lot of parallel whiteboards at play to sort of link all of this shit together. It would be fascinating to have a chat with, I forget his name now, but the developer here, and just see how much, you know, thumbtack and red string he had to employ to make all of this function. Anyway, would I get another dude before the break?
Yeah.
So this guy
Who
was
is this
being
dude?
carried down. We know who this guy is already, I think. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, that's
What? Is that the guy who was carried down?
That's the guy.
No.
That's the guy who died. It's that guy. What the fuck is this? Shit, you're not silent.
That's gotta be one of the mermaids.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the captives.
It's gotta be one of the mermaids. I knew it.
Yeah, but I can't tell much from it right now. But yeah, that's it.
No, but I see the fin. I
Yeah.
think that's it.
Carpenter.
Carpenter.
Carpenter's
And
mate.
that's
Or
carpenter is a carpenter's mate. Got it.
Oh, that's the carpenter's mate. This guy's the carpenter's
Yeah.
mate.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. A lot of information is falling into place here. Holy shit.
Nice. Good job. And this
And,
is.
known information. I think we nailed all the midshipmen. That's the artist, I think.
Oh yeah. Right.
Oh, we're fucking getting it. We're fucking getting it. Man, my arms are absolutely torn up by the pup from last weekend. Holy shit. He lost a tooth during my stay up there on Tuesday. There was blood
Wow.
everywhere.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's milk teeth, right? They should fall out. But
Yeah.
we were playing with a tug ball, like a wire toss of rope and a ball on the end, and he got kind of wild. And I think he got kind of wild because he tasted blood too. He got absolutely insane. And the light green, sort of lime green tug toy, absolutely fucking smeared in red.
Oh. God damn it.
And me too, my hands were looking like I just midwifed a calf. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What happened? And he's absolutely insane, just bouncing off the fucking walls. And I'm like, dude, what did we do? I think we've already cleared who this guy is. We have a theory on it. No, we don't. Fuck. Shit.
No, we don't.
He got crushed by...
Cargo? No, wait.
Is a captive cargo? You know what? Let's think about that, because the ads are coming up in like 50 seconds. I want to get some more tea. I'm going to get some more water. I'm going to go have a tinkle. Everyone, take care of yourself. Cycle your fluids. And we will be back with a funny thing happened and more Obra Dinn right after Twitch takes its moment to carve its initials into our attention spans. So, we will see you all in like a little over 3 minutes. It's going to take me a little north of 3 minutes to make the tea. But after that, we will be right back here on the channel. So, see you real soon, chat. Bye. Wait, it's not outro. There we go. Got break.
I'll do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
And we are back, folks. Look at the fancy raiders coming in. Hi, Mac. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Sorry, I talked over you. Go ahead, bud.
No, I was just gonna say hi. I said to Mac. You know, I also want to welcome people in.
Yeah, of course you do. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. You caught us right as we were breaking. Unfortunate. Wildly unfortunate, but you know, that's how the cookie's gonna crumble. Welcome in, everyone. What were you playing? What were you doing? I'm so happy that you're back into the driver's seat of streaming, Mac. That's gotta feel good. How's the new computer running for you? Is you purring like a little kitten? Like a little computerized kitten? Man, that'd be weird.
Yeah, that would.
Why did we say that?
You are correct.
Yeah. Oh. Well, welcome in, everyone. We're playing Obra Dinn, which is a really cool game. We're being a insurance investigator on a ghost ship running aground off the coast of England. And shit's getting... We've seen a kraken, and we've seen the crab cavalry arrived. And now we got mermaids? By some
Potentially?
Yeah, mermaids? Now we have mermaids? So we're trying to figure out who died how, by whom. Essentially. Yep. That's what we're doing.
Yep. That's what we're doing.
So, Finnick, we're at the midpoint.
Yep.
You had a little...
And it's time for... Sorry?
You had a little gem. You had a little something to share with the class.
Yes, I do. It's kind of an active thing right now. So, okay, so this is my funny thing happened this week. So, J.P.S, how are you up to date in your video game news?
I'm at 4 or 5, my dude.
Nice. You know that Assassin's Creed Shadows was released?
Yes,
now?
I do know that. Yes.
Yeah. And there's already controversy about it.
Oh yeah? Who'd have thunk? Ubisoft causing controversy? No.
But not for the reasons you would think.
Oh, dude. I think a lot about Ubisoft, so...
Okay, well, what do you think that the controversy is about?
I know that some people have made a stink about, what's this black dude doing in my Japanese samurai game? And they completely, bypass the fact that Yasuke was actually a historical character. I know that's a thing. Otherwise, sexual harassment, I guess. French men. something
Yeah,
French.
I mean that's also very possible, but that's not the reasons I'm bringing to the table.
Oh yeah.
I'm reading from an article, or one article at least, that were on one page. It says Japanese shrine demands removal from Assassin's Creed Shadows after Ubisoft depicts its destruction.
Is it just that players can destroy it because everything's destructible?
Yes.
Oh my okay, that's not on Ubisoft. That's not on Ubisoft.
And I want to say this because this brings up a kind of irrelevant point when it comes to religion or religious places, perhaps, and religious symbols within video games. Because you can, in this game, you can go into a shrine, particularly, it's a Itate Hyashi Jinja shrine. I probably butchered that.
Yeah, probably.
But you can go into it, you can destroy the temple's altar and its interior.
Uh-huh.
That shrine still exists to this day.
Uh-huh.
And so the owners of this, or like the ones who are within the shrine, own the shrine, they were like, well, we want it removed because this is wrong. You should not be able to do this. They feel like, because a local source, or Grums, which is a previous World of Warcraft employee, he was like, Shrine in Japan has filed a formal request to Ubisoft asking them to remove the entire religious site from Assassin's Creed Shadows. The source tells me that the temple leaders were very upset of their shrine and the ability to destroy the interior.
Did you understand this is fiction, right? Despite being an Assassin's Creed game, this is actual fiction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And yes, and you could make that argument. But this is not the first time this has happened.
No, I like to remember there being voiced concerns from odd sources as well, considering that in some Assassin's Creed game, you've actually been to the Vatican and just killed the Pope and stuff.
Exactly. The most famous example comes from 2006, from the Resistance Fall of Man from Insomniac Games, where you would fight aliens within Manchester Cathedral. And destroying the cathedral in the same time. So, soon after release of the game, the Church of England claimed that the digital depiction desecrated the actual physical cathedral and violated copyright.
Wait, how could it defile the actual physical cathedral when it's all make-believe in a video game?
Keep that thought. The same thing happened when an India-based video game company released the first ever only India-developed game called Hanuman, where you could play as Hanuman, which is an Hindu god, and you can play him again, put him against talk about controlling the god and everything, and then you can also have a loose state. You can die as Hanuman.
Yeah.
And so the diaspora within the United States, the Hindu Association, they were like, this is unacceptable because this does not reflect what Hanuman can do.
God. Yeah, I remember the controversy against Smite. Smite was a MOBA, locked third-person view camera MOBA, where you were allowed to play, divinity from pagan, usually not pagan or polytheistic traditions. So you had the Norse pantheon, you had the Egyptian pantheon, you had the Greek pantheon, and of course Hindu pantheon. And there were Hindus upset that I think actually it wasn't just Hindus. I forget which other delineation it was, but people were upset that the gods were doing battle and you could lose. And it seems like the idea of a make-believe video game characterization that is supposed to... it's all caricature when it's a solid depiction of a god, because a god is more than just a physical representation, I hope. So a caricature of a god being able to die in a fictitious, competitive game.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel that it's weird that even people of faith that hold certain things sacred cannot separate. I'm realizing, as I say this, that it's a stupid argument to say they cannot separate fiction from fact.
Mm-hmm. And at the same time, remember we talked about the funeral that was set within World of Warcraft for one of
Yes.
the players.
Yes.
And another group of people, another guild of the opposite faction, decided to attack that.
Yeah.
Were you upset by that?
I think it's a shitty thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
I see where you're going with this.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's a difference between desecrating not just the memory, but the moment to consolidate the memory of an actual living human being over the transient sort of worship and veneration of a disembodied notion, disembodied idea, even if it's anthropomorphized.
Mm-hmm.
That is a distinction I would like to argue strongly for.
But while other people will not make that distinction, because for them the act of a funeral is sacred, and the shrine in itself and that god is present within that shrine, which means that it is a site that is supposed to be venerated and not supposed to be destroyed. And here we are in the game as a simulation. Instead of a representation where you can just see it on a movie, for example, it's not a representation, you can just see it in the background. No, this is a simulation where you can go in as a player and destroy it.
But this, I think this also falls into the whole burning Bibles and burning Qurans, where you desecrate the symbol of a thing, not the thing itself. The Quran is a symbol for Islam. The Bible is a symbol for Christianity. It's not the thing itself. The shrine depicted in Assassin's Creed Shadows is a symbol of the thing, and it's not the thing itself. And transposing the sacrality with which you hold or perceive that thing also transfers over to the symbol of the thing. And okay, this could be a statement that I have to walk back from, but let's play around with it a little bit. Let's play around with the notion that being unable to separate the symbol from the thing is a cognitive deficiency. It is a disability, a cognitive disability. Something that you hopefully can train away, but it's certainly a failure of cognition. That you cannot separate the symbol from the thing. You cannot separate the word hair from the actual animal, per se. Is that a terrible thing to say? Or is that a wrong thing to say? Is that a bad thing to say?
I think a lot of people would be upset by it.
But seriously though, being unable to, that is essentially just because, let's say that can we pick something that I hold sacred? Literature. Literature. I do find literature to be sacred. That is to say, something that in certain senses, in certain ways, is fragile but worth preserving. That's the definition of, I think that's the definition of sacred. And if someone burns a book, I think they're idiots. But they're not necessarily harmless idiots because it says something about the greater scheme of things, but I'm certainly not gonna do anything more than that. If just one person does that. Or it's not even that. It is drawing a picture of burning books. That's what this is about. I value literature, and I would not get upset if someone drew a picture about burning books or with a book burning in it.
What if you had concern that if people were to destroy the picture, then you would be scared that they would perhaps destroy the thing that the picture is based on in real life, or real life outside of a game, for example.
I think there is a border of abstraction there that I don't think it is a given that that's going to be crossed in such a scenario, I think. I don't think it's rational to assume as much just from one event without context for the event. And considering that Assassin's Creed Shadows, I believe, without having played it, please let us know in chat if you have. I don't think the point is to destroy the shrine, or it motivates people to destroy the shrine. As I understand it, it's a possibility because all terrain is destructible. Right?
Well, yeah, they have changed it. It was on the same day as release. It was a patch that lets you in things like shrines, for example. You cannot destroy the altar now.
Oh, cowards.
Well, I mean that's again, it's a small thing.
Yeah,
it's
a small thing, and it saves people anguish. I do think
and
that it is
shows respect for the talk of what they feel are sacred.
But then again, no, well. It shows respect for the people who believe that this place is sacred. Sure. What it doesn't do is show respect to the people who think that even sacred things labor under the laws of Newtonian physics. That is to say, that they can be broken. I like to think that even sacred things can be smashed. And the depiction of something that is unsmashable, that this... Mac, don't clip this out of context. Is atrocious. I could argue that as well. Wouldn't it be just as disrespectful? Just as I shouldn't equate the two, but the idea of making quote-unquote a sacred thing indestructible, you could go far with that. I mean, let's say that you're a diehard environmentalist, and the idea of cutting down a tree is disrespectful, which you could argue is more disrespectful than a make-believe religious site, because it actually is alive. Like, where do we draw the line? I guess that's the question. How do we define what is sacred? And how do we collectively respect what is sacred? Because sure as shit, it's not linear. Sure as shit, just because a thing is considered sacred by someone does not mean that it actually is to the rest of society. And we're not even talking about an actual destruction of a shrine here. We're not talking about paving it for parking lots, which is, by the way, a thing that people do towards the ecosystem, which one could argue has more validity to be considered sacred and is considered sacred by other people. There is an actual destruction of that thing that is sacred, as aside from what is depicted, a depiction, a symbol of what is sacred. Yeah, I think there is something seriously wrong with the argument that, oh, this is a depiction of a thing that I hold sacred, and it is possible to destroy it in this simulation, in this reenactment. There is something wrong with the argument of taking such umbrage with that, as if that is an attack against the faith itself. It's the same thing about burning a holy book, like burning a Bible or burning a Quran, and people getting so upset by it.
There I would actually want to correct you
Okay.
in a way when it comes to the Quran, especially, because there is a difference between the Bible and the Quran.
Okay.
and it's that the Bible is considered within Judaism and Christianity to be written by people. And again, yes, I know what people believe in everything, and how we are determining what's created by people and everything. But yeah, stick with me.
Okay.
While the Quran within Islam is considered to be God's actual words.
Yeah, the Quran wasn't written until like 50, 30 years after Muhammad's death. So,
Well, we do have some scrolls. I think, or like
tidbits. But
texts.
Muhammad
Text
didn't write
from
shit.
that. Well, again, that is considered a part of the tradition of like. Well, yeah, but again, that it doesn't matter if he wrote or not, but it has the value for Muslims as a sacred text. That is God's own words, which
Yeah,
is
but-
why
Mm.
which is why it's so much it's another layer of holiness to it, for example, than the text of the Bible.
Yeah, I don't. I buy your argument that it is another layer. I don't agree that it is that invalidates it. Hi, Cryptics. No, we're not done. We're just doing the mid. Funny thing happened. We're just turning into a thing. Again, the book is not the word. The book is a printing of the word. It is a symbol of the word. It's not the same thing. Once more, you cannot erase those words. We cannot erase that construction of a message. That's in print. It's out there. Good luck hunting down every copy of it. It is a symbol of the word. Not the word itself. Not the message itself. Not the conversation itself. And not the messenger themselves. It is a symbol of it.
That's the thing, is like, it's not only the symbol, it's God's word on earth.
No, it's a symbol of God's word on earth.
Again, yes, but that is how you see it.
Yeah, but then again,
While
relativism...
Muslims see it another way.
Yeah, but relativism is almost a necessity in religion, right? Because there are so many competing thoughts or points or perspectives, especially when monotheism came in and sort of started dictating what other people are allowed and not allowed to believe. Talking about a brain virus.
Mm-hmm.
But that sort of subjectivism, just because some people have chosen to believe a thing, I don't think that okay, on its own argument, and this is not necessarily an argument against Quran, against the Bible, or against any other religion, but I don't think that just because a person has chosen to believe this, that is merit to respect them. I do not respect people who think the earth is flat, just because they believe it.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I don't respect people who believe that Musk and Trump are God-sent people upon this planet, that they're supposed to save anything. I don't respect them for believing it, and I don't respect that belief just because it's believed. So the act of believing, to me, personally, and I think this is a fairly, on its own, taken on its own without specific context, on its own, I think that standpoint shouldn't be that incendiary. Just because a belief exists does not mean that it deserves veneration or respect from everyone.
I agree.
But then we get into gray areas, obviously, after we conclude that. Okay, so what beliefs are worthy of respect? Is it a matter of how many people believe it? If enough people believe it, we should respect it. Is it a matter of how long those beliefs have been around? Is it a matter of what those beliefs have inspired? There are a bunch of different parameters that we could use to then trying to evaluate what beliefs are worthy or not of actual veneration or respect, even if you don't believe them yourself. But now we're sort of talking beside the point again, because we still haven't really addressed, and I guess you can't address it, the difference or people's unwillingness or inability to separate a symbol from the thing. Because I do believe, strongly believe, empirically, there is a difference between the symbol and the actual thing. I don't think that should be controversial either. Should it? Is it?
I mean, no, that is like, and that is what you believe. Other people will have different ideas. I'm not saying that anything is
Is it a belief though? Is it a belief to say that I think that the word hair is different from the actual animal hair? When I pick apart the letters in the word hair, that is not the same as dissecting or drawing and quartering an actual hair. Is that a matter of belief?
Well, it is a semantic thing that we sort of agreed on. Just because we call something hair doesn't like.
Right, exactly. We have assumed a relationship between the word and the thing. It's a manifestation or a symbol that we have agreed upon in this language construct that it symbolizes the thing. But there's actual no relationship between the hair and the word hair. Like if I took apart all the letters of the word hair, then the actual hair itself would be fine. Same thing, I would like to argue, a shrine has physical representation in the fact that it usually symbolizes a thing happened here. So it's sort of a waylay marker, like a gravestone kind of thing. But if you're talking about a written word, look, I don't think you damage a religious practice by taking one printed thing and destroying that. And if you do, if that is perceived, if there's slight perceived in that action, I would like to question, why is it so easy? There's the argument, how can it be so easy to tarnish something that you hold for being cosmological truth? Is that truth in danger of being damaged? Is the book itself a linchpin that connects that perceived cosmological truth to the physical reality? Is it an anchor?
I mean, yeah, I guess within Islam, I would argue that it sort of is. It's a connection to it. It's like it's a holy thing. It's a holy thing that connects to Allah.
I mean, there's no point arguing whether or not people believe that, right? That's just, if people believe that, people believe that. I think it at some point, and this is a greater problem with monotheism, I believe, of projecting what you hold sacred onto others that don't share that. That is also a gray area, because again, environmentalism, for example, something that I do believe is sacred, like the environment, the ecosystems, how breathable air is generated. I find that to be sacred. We have, over the past few hundred years, we have noticed that, this thing that we take for granted but is essential to us, and it is absolutely something that can be destroyed. And protecting that from an objectivist standpoint, an absolutist standpoint, I hold it sacred, so I will enforce that other people will hold it sacred. I realize that this could be perceived through certain lenses as hypocrisy. I think it is valuable for me to enforce that sense of what is sacred onto people who don't agree or don't think so, don't see it that way. And through that perspective, I can see the point. I have a hard time, and I also understand that for a religious person, that those could be equated. I would like to argue that what I hold sacred in that case, the environmentalist thing, that is a profane thing that you can actually, it's measurable in a way that a cosmological structure of the origins of the world and morality is not.
Yeah, and that's the different way of looking at the world. And some people will agree with you with that. Some people will disagree with you on that. And that's how what we see as truth and what we see as actually here, and what we can perceive.
But then, yeah, then we're back to the difference between the destruction of the actual thing and the destruction of the symbol of the thing. That we can't really get away from, because what I'm arguing is the destruction of the actual thing. And then what is the actual thing and what is the symbol? And either misconstruing that, misunderstanding that, being unable to separate the two, or just not seeing a difference, or arguing that fundamentally is no difference.
Which I think is fascinating. Which I think is fascinating when it comes to how we do look at how depictions in virtual worlds connected to our real world, and how those lines have blurred when it is considered to be maybe sacred or holy or important places.
Yeah, but you don't have to go to the sacred or important places for it to be fascinating, I think. Just the notion of the separation or the Venn diagram of the symbol and the thing. You could go even further. I mean, again, talk about books, just literature. Because, I mean, I kind of agree. At least it's a shitty move to burn books. And you could argue, I mean, it's from a structuralist or an anthropological standpoint, you can absolutely argue that the book itself is a manifestation, a physical, real manifestation of human thought and human culture. And burning that is tantamount to actually burning human thought and human culture. And I wouldn't argue against that. So, yeah. It absolutely fascinating. And I will sort of slowly back away from my militant point of the incapacity to separate from the symbol or the thing. I do think that people would benefit from doing that more, or being able to do that more. And not just in this context, but in other contexts as well.
Yeah. But I had one thing I wanted to ask you that about just a final thing that I was sort of interested in, that you talked about how you consider nature, trees, environment to be sacred.
In a holistic sense, yes.
Yeah. How does that go with you ordering physical books? That is made of trees.
About the same way, I would argue that a hunter could hold the animals in the ecosystem from which they take sustenance from sacred, treating them with respect and veneration, and not overdoing it, kind of thing. I think you could combine those two, because holding something sacred and venerating something is not the same as just always preserving it in the same mode. You could argue that inscribing the thought and ideas of humanity onto a piece of cellulose that you've gotten from a tree is akin to inscribing your body with ritualistic tattoos and making it more sacred, in a way. That kind of idea. Hypothetically, at least you could argue it. And again, my perspective on the environmentalism or the ecosystem being sacred in that sense is not a static thing either. It's not a static perspective. It's not that this thing, this object in its current configuration needs to remain for all time, because the ecosystem doesn't work like that. It's not static. It is always changing and changing shape and changing form in its molecular structure and so on and so forth. So cutting down a tree to make a book is not necessarily a heinous crime against that sacrality. For example, for the same reason that consuming an animal for its meat and using bones and skin and hoofs and all of that in other products, and just taking responsibility for the action and trying to make the most of it is not necessarily also a crime against that sacrality. So it's fundamentally it works that the thing that I consider sacred works fundamentally different from what most organized religions consider sacred, which are usually static points as a part of as opposed to a circle of life. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I like that answer. Right. That was my funny thing happened.
That sort of spiraled, buddy.
Yeah, I did. I did not expect it to go on strike. Well, I kind of did expect it in a way. But I
Yeah.
think that this is a fascinating topic,
It is.
and it's so fun. It's so interesting that this is it's a longer discussion. I feel, but it's also like it's you cannot escape uh, a um a book about religion and video games without talking about this topic.
No, you probably shouldn't. This is important stuff. And it is sort of fundamental, right? That separation again. I think that is one of the key parts, at least, the separation between the thing and the symbol of the thing, or if there is a separation or connection, even the connection and or separation of it would be fundamental to any such thing. Really, any conversation about video games and their meaning, apart from just the cultural expression, because all video game action is a symbol of the thing. It's not the thing itself. I mean, killing a child in a video game is not the same as actually murdering a child, for example. But again, we have connections to the actions and how those connections look or how strong they are. Yeah, absolutely fundamental to the whole debate.
Yeah, but we do have research though that some research that indicate that when you commit violence in a video game, that might make you more violent in real life. And again, yes, this is coming from someone who is also like, yes, the research is inconclusive. We cannot determine either or because
and biased as all hell and kind of shit research, as I understood it. I haven't read it all, of course, but yeah, from people that sort of had delved into it, it's barely even research.
there is some research, but again, there are studies against it as well that says that there is no correlation, and it also it's because it is so difficult to research. It is it's a way that we haven't really figured out yet to really how to research it, or the medium hasn't been around long enough for us to actually see the long-term effects of it.
And just how do you generate the data? How what is the data point in that argument, right? Because that's a big thing in research and any scholarship, more so in the humanities than in natural sciences, obviously, because natural sciences have usually measurable data, but in humanities it's so fucking hard to just, what is that data point? How does it look? What do we measure it in? Dopamine per square inch? Anyway, should we get back into it?
Yeah, I feel so. I think we've had this discussion long enough now.
It's a good one, though. Thank you for bringing it up. I enjoyed it.
It's a good discussion. I think it's interesting.
It is.
And you could probably like collect that into like one big paper.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but it would be a big one though. So this guy, we only have one Indian that's not locked in.
And yeah, that is true.
Oh, someone else is dead here?
Yes.
Fascinating. First off, though, what I wanted to do was check the entire crew picture. Do we have all the other Indians locked in? Hypothetically, we do, so it would be the last one.
Yeah. Should we just take that one?
Yeah, I think we should. This was Unholy Captives?
Unholy Captives.
Was it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this guy would be William Wasim. And he got crushed. Shit! I'm back. Yeah, I'm sitting straight. Shit. Is it cargo or beast? Cargo?
Cargo.
Where's me drink? Drinkies? Drinkies. You're getting Judith drinkies. What happened?
I mean, it did fall, technically.
Yeah, I guess.
Right?
Yeah. What else do we have? Clubbed, clawed, burned, live, axe, blah, blue, crushed. Crushed is what we're running with. Decapitated, drowned, eaten, electrocuted, expired, exploded. Felled. Overboard, rigging, stairs. No.
Stairs?
Well, did he? I don't think he did, though. Is a dead fish not cargo, right? Are you trying to suggest that dead fish is not cargo? Okay, crushed by falling cargo. I like that. Yeah. I think that's fine.
Okay. Who else do we have here? No, but like of the
Artist,
people.
yeah.
That is the
Artist,
the artist?
one of the midshipmen.
Tim.
And we have the butcher or the
Cook.
candlestick maker or whatever the fuck.
For the butcher.
That guy, which we have the name for. That guy, which we've nailed, I think. Oh, is he the dead guy? What happened to him? Who's you? Oh, that's the that guy, right? That we still haven't really made. Oh, right. We need to put in the
carpenters.
The carpenters. I thought there was something we needed to do here. Fantastic. So what we have is, I think this is the main carpenter, huh? Carpenter, Winston Smith, and then that guy would be the carpenter's mate. Spear by Terrible Beast. Oh, that's unfortunate for him.
Wait, it didn't unlock anything, which means that we are wrong. Or
No,
something.
well, I don't know if we have 3 on the docket. Do we? Let's get a quick look. See, Unknown Soul.
We should in the unholy calling, right? Or no?
That's
There's that one.
2, 3.
3.
Fuck. Switch these over. Okay, so this is racist. It scans out in the late 18th century that the white guy would be the mate and the black guy would be the main guy.
That, I mean, again, it's assumption, but I would also, go with that.
We're just observing racism. We're not promoting it. And we have that guy. We absolutely have 3 people, so we are incorrect in places. Do we want to switch these around just to see what happens?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Really?
Progressive boat.
I mean, great. Yeah. Good on you.
Progressive boat. Good for you.
Nice. I like it.
Falling cargo, that was correct. That's nice.
Yeah, okay.
And that got nailed. That's good.
Yep. Nice. But then that would be the carpenter then. So
Yeah. Gotta fix that. We're getting there. I mean, we've done a lot this stream.
We maybe be able to actually finish it tonight. Maybe.
I actually don't think so, but we are doing a lot of good work here. Let's see here. That was the carpenter then. Boom.
Yeah.
Spear by Terrible Beast, him too. Oh, poor bastards. That was what we were fiddling about right now, right? We're done.
Yeah, let's go
with what we knew, or what we thought we knew. Who's dead? Is there that? What happened up there? You slipped. Peters, you've done a lot of shit. That's that guy. Is it?
I mean, I guess click it so that.
Yeah, I think it's him. Oh yeah.
It is, yeah.
It is.
Okay.
We're doing such good work here tonight. Oh man. Oh man. It's right here, right? Where are you going?
Just like a little detour.
Just a little detour. Just the scenic route. What happened to you? What happens to your pants, man?
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this? Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Careful now. Take it slow.
What's it, gentlemen? There's a free shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Oh, she just clobbered the fucker.
Oh, nice. That's probably why they dropped it then.
Oh, get
Onto his
fucking
head.
caught, you asshole.
Okay. Also, someone. There's a cook here. The cook is here somewhere.
Oh yeah? How could you tell?
Because of the give it to me, I'll cook him up real nice.
Ah, right.
So I think we can find
Isn't
the cook
it this
somewhere.
guy then? Yeah, probably beside the butcher. That's the
Oh
term.
yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. Indeed.
Yeah, exactly.
Manservants. Manservant is such a fucking word, by the way. Anything up here? Oh, a lot of people.
Oh wow.
Man. Gives another meaning to mystery meat. I don't know what this is. Let's eat it. I mean, okay, I would like to argue that every meat was once mystery meat. Right?
I mean, what is the mystery though?
I mean, is this meat or is this something else, I guess? Is it edible? Is mystery, I suppose.
Yeah, at one point in time, it's like, can we eat this? Probably.
He got clubbed by a beast?
By beast?
Is that clubbed? He got smacked.
Or clawed?
I mean, with a tail?
But it looked like it had like some kind of spike.
Yeah, it had spines along the tail, but it felt like a smack. And maybe it was. Let's take a look. Oh my! Someone else is dead. What the fuck are you guys doing?
A lot.
Over there. Yeah, someone's dead. Oh Oh, there's blood.
I mean,
Cut?
no, but I think that's clubbed.
Yeah, right. It feels like clubbed.
Yeah.
With a few months at sea, half of us has diarrhea, the other has scurvy. Is eating a mysterious animal that bad? Yeah, right?
Nope.
Go to exotic places. Eat weird shit. Join the East India Company. Strangle spiked.
The weirdest thing I've ever eaten that is like meat related was probably a kangaroo burger.
Oh, I've had crocodiles pretty good.
Nice.
I wonder if that is the weirdest thing.
No, wait, actually. Crickets in honey and chocolate.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. I still haven't eaten bug like that. I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Actually pretty tasty. It was both hard, or like chewy, but also soft.
Yeah, I mean, I that's incorrect because I have eaten. Of course, I've eaten ants, right?
Right.
Those-
I gotta say that I love the fact that we figured out that this was the gutter's mate.
Yeah.
But because every time we see him, he has a gun.
Yeah, I know. I
Except
realized.
for when he died, because then he stabbed someone.
Yeah. That is funny. Holy shit. Yeah, we kind of biffed it with that one. Bringing that ashore, are you? That's Linda.
That's the shelf, right?
That's Hamadou, if that is incorrect. That's a question. Could be incorrect. Here we go. That's you.
Is that the guy that's dead?
Oh.
No.
There we got people.
Oh well. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Should we?
Yeah, I'm just checking the people
Okay.
there. There's that fucking guy. Still. One of the guards.
the guards?
Really? Interesting. There's a twofer. And a spike. That's a surgeon, yeah. Like a
Hey, what is he?
surgeon. Cut for the very first time. Okay, I think we can click this. Both of them. Oh, both of these? Have you heard about the one turtle that took 200 years to be classified? The meat was so good that no animal would reach England to be classified. No, I haven't heard that. That's pretty fucking funny. That's horrifying and funny. This is way too delicious to give to the fucking scientists.
Exactly.
Holy shit, that's horrifying.
Oh,
I
that's
love
that's so human.
that. Yeah. God. Is that our defining trait? I guess it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue
Like,
against
we're
it.
not getting anything science. We're gonna eat it because it's so good. We're not gonna like.
Yeah, scams.
Anything about it. I love it.
So one of these is a Chinese topman, and the other guy is... Okay, wait. Before
What are
we
the
do
guards?
this, how many people do we have in the docket? Just because we have another opportunity to just cycle through the Chinamen for the topmen. We should do that on a regular basis, right? So we get them locked in. Unknown soul. So that's not a lock-in. One. Unknown soul. That's the Chinaman that we could cycle through. So we have one. Another Chinaman we could cycle through. Still unknown attacker. 2. We have 2 on the docket.
Mm-hmm.
And we still have Hamadou, but I think Hamadou is incorrect. Hamadou, I think that's incorrect. Okay, we have 2 on the docket, so we could do a cycle through of the Chinaman. For the... that was Doom, the first one, I think. Wasn't it? No. Oh,
No, I think it
Soldiers
was
of the Sea. Soldiers of the Sea when they attack.
Yeah.
Okay. No, incorrect. Here we go. Hey! Touchdown!
Got it.
Good. That feels good. Good. Excellent.
Nice. He was electrocuted.
And that was correct. Great.
That was nice. Nice.
And then we have that. Yeah. Okay.
And
so
yeah.
Hamadou is incorrect. You should remove that then. Man, we're getting there.
Oh,
We're fucking
yeah.
getting there. We're doing such good work. Hamadou is incorrect. And you are around here somewhere.
The
Have
dude,
we
the
nailed
dude.
everything here? We have, right? At the back end? Yeah. Fuck,
Yeah.
everything is nailed. Fuck, that feels good. Oh, the satisfaction. Bargain. This guy. That's not Hamadou.
So it's an unknown
Yeah.
seaman.
Oh, no, Seaman. Yeah. And this guy, too. We know how they died. We have no idea about these people yet. Well, if this is the Frenchman, they got torn apart. If it is the Frenchman.
Yeah. And I'm like,
And I kind of think it is. You want to try
should
this?
we try it? Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it.
I mean, we
Splendid.
can't lock this in, though, now. Or can we? We can't trial
Well,
it.
Well, but we could put it there and then see if we unlock something in the future, and that would lead
You know what?
us to have
We could actually trial this. We could trial this. Okay, so in that case, he got torn apart by Beast, and he's the
Beast.
Frenchman, and that was Minier, wasn't it? Minier.
Yeah,
There we go.
not Charles Minier.
Then we got 1, and then we changed the guy who got speared, the not Swede, this guy, because he was shot by Minier. In that case, what am I looking for? What am I looking for?
Up.
Minier, there we go, both in
Yeah.
state. So, if that is true, those 2 are correct. We have another Chinaman.
We don't know.
No,
who-
but we could cycle
Or we
through.
could circle through
Yeah.
them. You're right.
Score!
Process of elimination.
Woo!
That's how one does it. Nice. Yeah, that was him. It was the fucking Frenchman.
Fuck.
And if we figured that out without him actually being seen,
Yeah, I know.
and we figured out without us seeing him being torn apart because we heard about it, but we assumed that was something we saw. So
Oh.
now we know that.
Feels fucking
If they're
good.
talking about something, which is great. Yeah, it's great.
Feels so good. Oh, the validation. Okay.
Wonderful.
Okay. We're doing great here. So bargain is still closed. Know nothing about those guys yet. We
No.
don't know the names of those 2. Those are locked in.
I think we can go on.
That fucking guy. Yeah, I'm just doing a quick survey here. We've locked in so much.
Yeah.
This is getting easier since you named so many. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously it would sort of snowball at some point.
Yeah, I think we reached a point where it's snowballing now. So,
It feels good though.
and
It's-
I mean,
it's real good.
I'm kind of, I don't know what your schedule is tomorrow, but I could go a little bit over.
Yeah,
if
I
that
could go
needs
a bit
to
over.
happen.
Yeah, it would
Yeah.
be neat to finish this tonight. So we have.
Yeah.
Well, that's an unknown soul. We don't know anything about him. We have locked in most of the deaths we have on board. Fuck, we're good. This feels real
Hell yeah.
good.
Yeah. Right.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是虾米？未来全部供出来，拢是恁害啦！
佢哋係你一級嘅冇過，相當危險。
Oh.
He talk about a shell. Very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
Okay, so lady just not happy about that. Oh! Ole! Goat also almost got there.
Okay.
Oh shit, the
this-
captain's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. This
Holy
also
shit!
and because he ducked. Oh no, not because of it. It
Not
was like
quite,
so.
but still.
So we know that the shell is probably the reason. The shell is probably cursed in some way, which leads all of these monsters to the thing.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Incorrect. Oh, the wife? And
Are
the
they all
king.
dead?
Oh shit, dude. The wife and the king and the last guard. So all the Formorian are dead here. I hope you also play Papers, Please. It's a cool game too. I have played on my own when it came out, a bit of it. It is Cryptics. Papers, Please is on the short list. So yes, it is definitely a thing. I could absolutely nail this guy. It's the other guard. No, I don't. I can try. It's the. Oh right, we don't have the names for them. Fuck.
We don't know who that is. Yeah. Wait, what's the name of the woman?
Yeah, exactly. What are the names? What have we nailed here? Bunlan Lim. We know that one. We know
Lim.
him. So we could cycle it.
So yeah, can we is anyone else called Lynn or something that?
I
last
think
name?
we actually nailed her because we know. I think we knew. Because she was referred by name.
Yeah, but then I'm thinking it's like this. If that is her husband,
Yeah.
then does that mean
naming conventions,
last
man?
name? Yeah,
But
naming
we can
conventions,
check, we
exactly.
can check. Lim Siatan. No. Bunlan
No.
Joy. No. Ads are coming up in like 40 seconds chat, but we're gonna just truck it, I think. Right? We're cool with that? Yeah, great. Unfortunate. What was this? Was this the calling?
Unholy captives.
Oh, okay.
We haven't done
we
the
go.
calling yet.
There we go. Another one of the Chinese friends, right? He was also spiked, right? This
Yes.
is a spiked, and you're also spiked. Let's get straight spiked. This is a 1 for 2. 1 for 2. I guess that's also 1 for 2. Did we have anyone else locked down? I don't think we did actually. So we can't cycle them.
No, I don't think so.
Because if we get someone else that's just about nailed down, then we're pretty sure if we can just cycle through them and figure it out.
No, I think we just did that. I think we just had those.
I also think so.
It's that one. We don't know that, so.
Yeah, we don't know the names of those guys.
No, okay. Can we? I think we need to continue that.
Yeah.
Because all of these.
I think so too. Okay, so we don't have the names. We can't nail it down quite yet, and we can't evaluate it. What do we have here? That guy that we still don't know who the fuck he is. Just some sailor. And that poor fucker. Legally distinct, Hamadou. And it's you, Martin.
That's Martin.
That guy.
Is Martin set?
Yeah, no, he's not locked in, but we know it's Martin. But we don't know how he died. We don't know what happened to him. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
And there's the fucking Frenchman!
Yeah, that we don't know it's a French.
And you're just standing there. The surgeon was like, huh, cool thing. And, yeah, that guy. Okay. Are we locked in here? Are we good to go? I think we are. You're the guy that got electrocuted, right? Yeah. He's the guy that got electrocuted, and then the captain. And I just wanna give a little look-see on the dialogue here.
I think below. What the hell are you doing under those things about the chest and your dead friend?
That's gotta be the topman then, next to him. That's that guy. And that's the captain. And then that's the guard. And that is again the topman, the Chinese topman.
You talk about the
That's
shell, very
captain.
dangerous. Shell, what shell, and then shoots. Yeah.
I just want to take a look at that. Which is one dead person. I thought all three were dead. What the hell?
Huh.
Oh, they didn't die at the same time. That's probably it.
Right.
Probably it. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. Oh, God damn it. Right, I need to do this. There we go. Very dramatic. Much drama.
And that gives us the. Oh.
Well, that's it for the unholy captives? Huh.
Deaths.
Okay. It's a shame.
I see. And the rest of we have sort of nailed down.
I wonder what happened to... That's going to be interesting. That's probably the bargain, right? Bargaining with the mermaid.
Oh, maybe.
No, you... Just come on. Come on down. It's right here. Somewhere. Right there. Yeah, see? See? Yeah, right there. Right there. Yeah, materialize. Manifest!
Manifest a dead body. That's what we do.
Make an artifact of him.
Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire!
Ha! Tits! Fish tits! Why does the fish have tits, though? They don't...
Well, they have several tits, maybe.
But do they, though?
Or-
They don't. Fish don't have tits. They lay eggs. They don't need tits.
Well, maybe, I mean, well, these are mermaids, so, you know.
Wait, we're
They're
just walking
both.
on the water here. The fuck?
Oh,
The fuck?
that's the first.
Oh, shit. Oh.
More
Oh.
of these, wow.
Shell.
Shell.
Shell. That's it. What were you out there doing? Is the king in here?
Okay.
Then? Yeah, that's the king. What the hell have you been
That's the king.
doing?
What? And the chest is there as well. What?
Oh shit, that's a mate.
What did they do out there? And why is he shooting him?
Oh, interesting. Shot by the Formoria guard?
But what must he think that he killed?
Or he brought it ashore? I don't... They wanted to bring it back somewhere, maybe? How can this get more convoluted? The ass end of the calling, I guess. Man, I want to go to the Canary
yeah.
Islands. For once in my life, I want to go to the Canary Islands to see if I can find fish girls.
I've been to the Canary Islands. They're
Were there
great.
fish girls?
No, but I did see two people having sex in a pool.
Oh, that's how you get fish girls.
Exactly. There we go.
You got shot.
Yep. You know that?
Got shot. Gun.
By gun.
By one of the Fomorians.
Which we don't know who that is.
I think we can cycle this now. We have 3 we could cycle. We have
Yeah, I
3
guess.
identities we could cycle through in fairly easy order, right? They all depend on one another. So we have this guy, and we have these people. So you were spiked. You are one of the Chinese. Let's go with Li Hong. Start off the top. Try anyways. It Bang. And then he was shot by It Bang. Incorrect, so it's not It Bang. Oh, no, not necessarily. It could be this one that's incorrect too. Okay, no. Going back to Li Hong. Switching this to Joy. And then we need to switch this also to Joy. And then switch you. God fuck! What's wrong here? What's wrong with this picture?
Are you sure it's that guard? Because there were 2 guards.
Yeah, but one got murdered. Well, he got executed, right? The other god
Yeah,
is
but that's
executed.
later.
What?
Wait, one of the gods got executed.
Yeah.
Did
Like-
he get executed for this?
No, murder is before.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Have I thought of this incorrectly? You are shot by the guard that gets killed here. And if that's not... We only have 2 Formosans. Bunlan Lim.
Are you thinking that her name
Yeah,
is
I was
not?
mistaken. No, okay. He was shot with a gun.
I think because we don't know his name. I think that's we cannot really determine that yet.
I mean... This should be able to be locked in even though you can guess your way into this. I'm pretty damn sure. Let's give her back Bunlam. Alright, fine. We can't tell yet. Who was that? Maybe...
The fourth.
Okay, wait. I have another thought. We're at the calling. This guy. What else do we have here? Where do we have him in the big picture of things? He is there. He's playing. Maybe that is not one of the Chinaman topmen. Who would that be otherwise?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be
Russian? Hamadou?
Oh! I guess that worked.
Fucking score, fucking get.
We are. Was that racist?
No, yes! Turns out this game is just practicing your racism.
Yeah. Okay, so now, well, that was right. For some goddamn reason, we actually figured that one out.
Well, I mean, we sort of started eliminating options, right?
Yeah. Well, figured it out with quotation marks.
I mean, the Formosan was pretty easy. It was 1 or 2 names, right?
Yeah. Okay. So can we then see who the last who her husband is?
Yeah, we can. We most certainly can. We can nail in his name even. That is the last Formosan. Itbang.
But we don't know how he died, though.
No, but we're gonna find that out real fucking soon.
Yeah, I guess.
Right here.
Oh well, there we go.
Right, right fucking soon. Wait, are we gonna get teleported on an island to the Canary Islands now?
I mean, well,
where's this
seems
body
like
gonna
we're
end
still
up?
on the ship.
Yeah, but where's this body gonna end up? Yeah, where are you? Oh, right, you
Oh,
were
well, there,
deposited
yeah.
here. Yeah, that makes sense. This is gonna be interesting. So they also didn't die at the same time. Man, the drama here, the drama unfolding. Miss Lim.
What?
Did you burn to death? And you're just holding ass. Literally holding fish ass.
What the hell? Okay, so we get. Well, we got.
She's dead. Oh, he was calling for her. Oh, poor lad.
Yeah.
Did he die? Burned to death? What is?
How? What
That's
is that?
fire, right? Isn't that just fire? That's fire.
Why is it burning within the freaking wood?
It's
war
cursed.
thing?
It's magic, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, I guess. So what should we put in then?
And that guy's just, you know what? I'm gonna prioritize spiky ass.
Yeah, I have treasure.
Fucking look, they got tits. 6 of them.
6 cents.
Whoa, so
Goddamn.
they're not mermaids. They're like dolphin breed mermaids.
Oh, with spikes.
They're cetacean mermaids. Sailor pulling mermaid on board in his mind. I'll be humping this later. Yeah. Man, we've been to sea for like 3 weeks and I'm already feeling the burn. He burned to death? I guess. As far as I could tell there.
It looked like it, but I'm assuming it's her.
I mean, that's Lim. That's defo Lim.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just gonna do its little topsy-twirlies here. Yeah, take the scenic route.
This is just pulling the runtime of the game right now.
I hope we're gonna be able to go get that. That would be so cool. Man, I wonder if this game this is maybe just Frog Fractions too. Did you know about Frog Fractions?
No.
Frog Fractions is a game that Frog Fractions 1 was a game where you essentially Frogger, and then like an hour or a few hours into the game, you just switched genre and game completely. And after Frog Fractions came out, people kept asking. It became kind of a meme in the gaming news world. Is this game Frog Fractions 2? Because you didn't really know. I think yet there was some sort of mystery with the developer, and every game that sort of did a mid-game shift, everyone went like, wait, is this Frog Fractions 2? And then Frog Fractions 2 actually came out, and it's Glitter Mitten Cove. Maybe that is a game for us to play, actually. Us.
Maybe.
Because
have you played it?
No, I've seen a bit of it. It starts off with a weird sort of, Tinkerbell fairy city builder, and then at some point in the game, it just completely goes somewhere else. It never returns.
All right.
Never returns. I think you would be fascinated by it, by just the structure of how you fit games together. Maybe we should put that up, Glitter Mitten Cove. Anyway.
Yeah, that's an option.
It's gonna be later because we got Bramble, and then I really want to do Journey to the West. Oh, what in the actual fuck is going on?
Oh, okay, I see what's happening here.
Do you?
Yes, their souls or something is being drained from that box. That's how I see it. Like there's something, either something is shooting out of it, or something is pulling from them, like pulling their souls or energy or something like that from them onto...
That guy's dead.
Him too. And onto the freaking box thing.
Well, there's the officer, yeah. Huddling.
Hiding.
Oh my god. What did you die from? Probably this lady. Claude? Yeah, probably Claude, like...
Yeah.
Ripped. Wow, this expedition went absolute ham sandwich, didn't it?
Yeah.
What
was in that word?
Okay. And I'm gonna... Does that mean... Okay, yeah, no, I know. Oh, you have a thing. You have the conch? You have the conch all the time, all the while. Really? You had the conch?
Yeah, that's why I think so. That they got it from them, I think.
Okay, but what were they doing in here then? How'd that happen? Is there something else going on with this chest?
Yeah, because like it looks like, what is that, gold or like it's coal or something?
Could be fucking beans or apples. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, true. Well, is that the king who's
that's the king. He got burned by this shit. Do we want to change his death then? Is he still burned? Or did he get caught in a ethereal soul beam? Is there an option for that?
Yeah, exactly.
How do we fill that out on the formula here? We got an invoice here. The king died. We don't have a box for mermaid soul energy? Do we call that, hentai? Did he die from hentai? We got a box for hentai.
I could go with hentai.
I don't think we have anything better for him, though, right?
Expired.
Expired. He just died.
Could be expired.
Electrocuted.
Because he expired by being sort of...
Nah, I like burned.
Nah.
It's fine with burned.
Okay.
Yeah, game's probably fine with that.
Burned.
And she... Let's just double check that it's likely. Look, she was... I mean, she died in this position, right? And this sea lady certainly does seem like she was bent over. And this lady has claws, all right? Look at those things. I think claw is rational. And don't we kind of see claw marks on her face there?
Or maybe on her clothes.
I'm thinking that above the eyebrow there and along the neck, kind of.
Yeah.
We have straight dark marks.
Yeah. Right.
All right. Well, this is going completely, absolutely, completely ham sandwich.
This
so,
took a turn.
Who's next? This guy? Yeah, sure. He got knifed in the throat. You know what I kind of wanted to do? I wanted to actually fill in the way of... Well, we're going to find it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. So next guy we lock in... O'Hagan. 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 Who are you? Oh, that's the king, and you are on. What the fuck?
It's Nichols, right?
On? Oh, you got stabbed. Oh shit, the king stabbed him. Hi, Swarkle. Yes, we are. Fuck. No, we finally found someone who could tell. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Ass. Hi, Swarkle. Welcome in. That's one hell of a way to.
I mean, we did mention like Sweden before, so.
Yeah, hopefully. We've so the reason why we react that way, Swarkle, we've had a running joke about what kind of accent we're running. We had Swirish. It's the best definition we've had so far. And we both made a lot of fun on the channel behind the scenes about not wanting Float. It was not. No. It's fine. It's a running joke. It was not meaning to out you. God damn it. Everyone knows. It's fine. It's just funny. It's an inside joke. That's all. Welcome in. Welcome into the channel. This is a little place where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. And usually it's just me. But tonight, on Sundays, as a regular thing, below me here, we got my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, hanging out.
That's me. Also Swedish.
Also, yeah. He got stabbed. Knife? There's knifed. There we go. By King. Who was King?
But we don't know who that is yet.
Oh, yeah, we do. We just haven't locked it in, but we will. We will. This is going to be locked in. This is going to be locked in. This is going to be so clutch. Just look at this. Just look at this. Because that will make it 3. It bang.
Right.
It's it bang.
Cryptic, yes, we both are.
Haven't you been paying attention?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
wait, do you know now? Or... Oh,
touchdown! Yeah. Okay, great.
Okay. Well, then Nichols is one. Then
Nichols is the guy here in the boat, but we knew that. I think. Burned to death works and clawed works. Great. Man, we're fucking getting there tonight. I think
we are trucking. Yeah.
Yeah, we're absolutely trucking. So, Swarkle, have you played this game before? Are you a Obra Dinn fan? What else? We had O'Hagan, so that should be O'Hagan then.
Right.
No, that's not O'Hagan.
Well, it could be one of these guys over here.
That fucker's O'Hagan. Or that... What did they say? What was the actual thing? Calling... This book is kind of fucking handy. Let's see here.
Yeah.
O'Hagan, you're still breathing. That's a guy who... Can you roll?
And you roll.
Sir.
So,
okay. So it would be that guy. Surely that's not
you
O'Hagan.
still roll. No.
That is one of the Chinese topmen.
No, it doesn't have to be, because, I mean, consider how we, thought about it last time. It doesn't have to be.
I just wanna.
No, because he's not part of their crew necessarily. I don't know. I'm not. No, I think that he could be. Okay.
Yeah, but I think this is
Hagen?
more rational to be O'Hagan. Patrick O'Hagan, Ireland. Yeah, dude, this guy is not Irish. Doesn't have Irish clothes. How do you tell? Man, this is just an exercise in racism. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, you think it looks super cool? Oh, Subarkle, it's really neat. We're playing an insurance investigator, who landed on this ghost ship, and we're trying to figure out how all the people died and who they were for insurance purposes. And we sort of finding out how the story goes from the back end of it. We've had a lot to talk about in this game, but we also get. Wait, are you kissing? No.
But she's biting her.
Oh, no. She's just really interested in digging out her throat.
Oh, I see. Okay.
She's
Well, then.
really invested in
And
this.
so many sets. So many sets. So she was Claude. Okay. Cool.
She's so invested in this.
Yeah.
He's not Irish. He doesn't have a whiskey bottle in his hand. You see, this game is just racism 101.
Wow.
I mean, that guy got speared.
But he looks as if he's already been speared at the time of like when he's saying.
What happened to you? Oh, we got pulled, tugged. Oh, there's another lady, right?
Yeah. Could that be
that guy? We don't have a name for him yet.
Could that be O'Hagan?
No, considering he says, "Are you alright? Okay to row?" This seems could be. It could be. Did we solve this guy? Yes. He is locked in. Everything is locked in. We're running from a clean slate here. Okay. Next guy. That's O'Hagan. I bet you dollars to donuts this is O'Hagan.
Keep rowing! Where is it? There! Something there! I see it! Give us a weapon! Shoot it! Mike and I! Pick up the oars and row, you fools!
Oh, oh, dude's fucked. Oh, dude's absolutely fucked. Oh, the fishtail. This is what all the seamen came out here for. Yeah, actually, they are cetacean. The fins are correct. They're horizontal, not vertical. That's a cetacean thing. Cool. Oh, dude,
Throwing
just
spears?
got speared through the fucking throat. And you're imprisoned?
Yes.
Interesting.
So they were probably taking them out here to.
Oh shit.
He.
Gonna think
Yeah,
I know what happened to
died,
him.
probably. Yeah, I think. What would we say? So drowned?
Yeah, he's not gonna be in Obra Dinn 2, I tell you what.
No, exactly. He's not.
It's that guy. Oh my god,
He has
really
that's
fucking
his. Are you still able to row?
This is the most fascinating
think-
retelling of Treasure Island I've ever played.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm not sure that the guy who got speared in the fucking throat would be Patrick O'Hagan.
Okay. We have nothing to go. We don't have any other lock-ins, so it is absolutely open to us.
I think it's the guy with the pipe.
Oh, shit, he's been in 6 memories. I mean, we know how he died. He got speared by a beast. A beast has worked previously. It could be someone other than O'Hagan.
Because after this they say, can you still row?
Are you okay though?
And you're okay to still row. I mean,
and this would be a reason to ask, are you okay, man? How are you doing?
Yeah, but I feel like he will be dead immediately. That would happen,
Yes,
though.
probably. Man, we got so much shit going on in here. There's another guy, there's that guy, yeah, and then someone got pulled into the drink. And another guy is about to get pulled into the drink. People are drinking so fucking hard here. Okay, who dead? He dead. Okay, so O'Hagan is possibly wrong. Let's just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Oh, they tried to run away. Right, these are the people. Right. Oh, we know who these are.
Stay quiet and alert.
They left the ship.
The wind picks up, we've no
Right.
chance against the Obra Dinn.
They kidnapped Blim. Yeah. We know what this is.
但是依家系怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Hey, shut it up.
They say strange things about monsters.
Strange things indeed. Because in a passage earlier, they ran away, right? They were leaving. They kidnapped.
Yeah, we're leaving. Yeah,
the royal
exactly.
family, right? That's the thing here. Killing this guy got executed for it, and then they try to flee with the chest and the royalty, and this is that. Which means that we could glean some more information about the people on these boats. But here's the thing, though. I think we need to kind of lock in a little bit about who got drunk or pulled in from here. Because this is going to be... Oh, poor guy. That's real close. We're going to go back to the boat from here. Because of the door.
Okay.
So we're not going to see more deaths here. That's the thing. So that guy gets pulled into the drink. We will have to lock that in. Or to say that.
Yeah, and there's also the other guy. He also get pulled into the drink.
That guy, right?
Yeah.
I think. This kind of makes me want to play Sea of Thieves. Did you ever play Sea of Thieves?
I did for a while with my friend. But it was fun for a while, but then we sort of switched it up to more like Civilization or Battlefield.
Yeah. I hear that. They've kept adding things. It's a real neat game. Haven't played it for a while now.
This makes me want to. I'm not gonna say play, but like just be a part of. What's it called? The Ubisoft game about ships.
Right. Yeah.
What was that called? Voice of Colors? No.
What fell overboard? Is that what we call it? When you go over into the water.
Well, I think it's drowned.
Drowned by someone, by beast.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we can go with that. Drowned by a beast. That's probably fair, and that goes for
that guy too. Yeah.
He got pulled. Drowned beastie boy. Great. Okay. Are we for what we can glean? You're done. Yeah, you got shot. You got stabbed. So we have the question O'Hagan there. That is still under debate. Speared beast, if that is O'Hagan, or if this guy's O'Hagan. That's the question. Oh, that's one of the questions.
Can we try?
We only have... It's only O'Hagan that we have sort of semi-locked in. We could cycle the Chinese sailors with this guy. But we have... We don't... We need another. We need a third to do that.
Which we don't have.
I don't think we do. No, we don't. Unless we have some that escaped. That we could lock in. That fucker. We still don't know what happened to him. He just disappeared. He's gone. I think amateurs one spear to the head and they can't row anymore. There's just no quality seamen anymore.
That's what she said.
Is that just this is a sailor? That's gonna be the last Chinese topman. We have no idea what happened here. And then the bargain, and then it's escape, and we have everything for the escape, right? Yeah, we have everything there. Shit. So no, we actually don't have a third to lock in to try to cycle. Then
Right, then we're gonna go back to the ship.
Or what's this kind of guy? No, we have no idea. I kind of want to revisit this one
Alright, sure.
to see what's what, unless we get more stuff here. But let's just leave for the time being. Fascinating shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all the fault of this mate who wanted to run away. Yeah, they're both drowned. We just don't know the names of them. Disappearances. You know, like massive fucking bunny ears on that one.
Yeah.
They disappeared. Yeah.
Well, drowned.
Yeah, alright. Where did this end us up? Oh shit, something new's happening. Weather changing? That's not good. What's this?
there somewhere! Storm's coming! Finish your business and climb down here!
Ominous. What's up with the... Is it closer? Can't tell. I don't want to leave. We're doing things. We're working here.
Yeah. We try to visit.
Yeah, it's with the bonus.
On your toes.
What's the mate?
Slack the lifts and lower the boats. The
That's
whole crew will be
O'Hagan.
on us. Give it up.
Potentially.
Yeah. Allegedly. Linda. That guy. You got fucked. Oh!
Maybe he died from that, actually. Or no, because he said it disappeared, though.
That's Stewart. That's the asshole Stewart. And yeah, they're helping load those people on. Yeah. That's the trend. Yeah. Taking both the boats. Yeah, that's that guy. Yeah.
Guy with a pipe. Wait. Actually,
Hmm?
have we... No, we haven't seen the pipe. But I'm wondering if there's a trace of some kind of pipe thing on the ship. In a room or something, so we can know what room or what bunk
I don't
or
think.
whatever.
Yeah, bunk in that case. I don't think he's a. I don't think he has a cabin. I don't think he's cool enough. Okay, there's nothing here really then for us, except for maybe this. He didn't leave, surely then. He got harpooned, speared. But we don't know if he died.
leg.
Yeah, but we don't know if he died from it.
No, exactly.
So we can't even put that in, I suppose. But let's try to keep in mind where we saw him last. Actually, we could look at last memory, see if this is it. What memory is this exactly? This is memory 2526. If he doesn't occur in any other memories, 90. No, disappeared in the Doom. Okay,
90.
that's interesting. So he was around. So we didn't die here. We know that.
Okay, should we go back to...
Let's take a little look, see if there's anything. Have no idea about that guy. We could cycle him. We have a thought on him. If that's incorrect, we have a name for that guy. That was the pipesman.
And then we potentially could do the helmsman. See if we can find out how he died.
Yeah, but he's disappeared.
Or disappeared. No, but what if we look at the last memory and see? Okay, can he be somewhere?
His last memory.
Yeah, his last memory. Something.
I think.
He's only in 2 memories.
I think he is only in that memory, actually. I think we only see him there because in the Doom here... Oh, that's the escape. In the Doom, He's not in it. None of these people are in the Doom, necessarily. This guy is only in... These are page numbers, essentially, where he's on. And the first memory was that, when he got a spear in the leg. And then he's just... The Doom concludes with he's no longer on the boat. That's what it says. Is he on the... Wait, is he on this ship?
No, but he can't be, because...
Well,
because
hypothetically, because the other people who fled the boat are in that memory. So let's check Linda real quick. See if it's on, if it's anywhere to be seen. That's Lynn. What are we doing here? Escape. It's escape. No, it's not escape. It's the beginning of the Doom. Oh, you're in the middle of the deck. Okay, you're down here then. I guess what we could do is just check. No, he's not in that memory either.
No, exactly.
So we have no information on him, essentially.
Wait!
Mm-hmm.
He should be in the memory of the picture.
Excuse me.
The artist's memory about when he made the picture for the big thing.
Right, the execution.
Yeah,
Should be in
execution.
the background.
That's where he should be.
If the memory stretches that long. So let's murder in this then. Which is... He's hanging off the side of the decks with that guy. Hi, Ren! How's your weekend, Daddy? Daddy J.P.S. Jesus Christ. Another straight cheese? Okay. Gonna do it a little bit.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder.
Self-confession, really?
of Pasquale.
But he didn't do that, though.
Quiet. As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line.
I mean, we could just go on the boat.
When you are ready.
Right, sir.
What?
Ready, men.
I mean, he's the guy who shipped us here wants us to get on his little dinghy. We could just do that. Oh.
But is that gonna do anything though?
I mean, hypothetically. Look,
okay,
the memory doesn't reach that far. I thought as much.
Ah, fuck.
Okay, in that case, we have nothing new here. These fuckers. Caused all the havoc. We don't have any information on you yet. That's the Frenchman. Yeah, okay. How do we get out of here?
Maybe we need to go into his boat, actually.
I don't... Supposedly we should be able to nail down some identities, but... I mean, if you take a look at it. If you take a look at the picture here. So, hypothetically, we could know that guy. That guy. It's one of the Ruskis, hypothetically. But we have two Ruskis. You know what? Let's... Okay. We're gonna do some rolling here. This can be cycled as one of the Chinese topmen. Li Hong. Yoro Hagen. And you're one of the Ruskis.
Oh, well, there we go.
Fucking score. Easy game. Easy life.
Easy game. Well, that was him, Patrick O'Hara.
Yeah.
Alright, I see. O'Hagan. Got it.
Alright. Excellent. Let's take a little bit of a gander on what we have for identities before we get on the boat. Or the skiff.
Yeah.
All of this is done.
So,
all of this is done.
The bargain is still not.
This
We don't know what the bargain
It's
is.
weird. That is the last Chinese topman. No idea what happened to him. These guys still don't know. But we don't have a lot. Wow, we really don't have a lot of names left. So
No,
this
we
guy
don't.
would be Alexander Booth or George Shirley.
We don't. Yeah, we should be able to know.
I think
but
that's just a
like,
seaman.
no, but
This guy. We don't have the purser yet. Duncan McKee.
could be.
That fucker.
We don't. We have no idea who that is.
Can I mention an aspect that you might have missed? Yeah, go ahead, bud. We don't have a lot of names here. We have 3, 4, 5 names we haven't nailed. 5 crewmen.
That's it. Those are those were the ones we haven't nailed probably.
Yep.
Yeah. We have 5 left, and we have an entire chapter. The bargain.
I know, man. That's not going to be the purser, right? This guy's... Actually, is that a cravat, I see? No, a shirt and a cravat.
In the Doom, there is something that is easy to miss, but you need to look well. Okay, you know what? You get us to the Doom. I will take a tinkle.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay,
Yeah.
so what...
I'll be back.
the Doom is big, though.
Yeah, what? Okay, you talk about that.
Yeah, you go ahead, bud. I'll fill you in.
Okay, yeah.
I think it's a Doom, as in with the squid attacks. Yeah, that's a Doom. But again, there's a lot here. This is the weirdo that just disappeared, right? That's strange. Hypothetically, we could argue that he's also birthed down here, so maybe we could check. We could do the poop deck thing and see what numbers are around sleeping. Actually, let's go to the pooper. Let's go poop deck again and check. Because he dies there, so he's on that deck at the squid attack. Man, people are really dying here left and right. Someone should clean up this boat. Okay, so we're prepared for poop sounds. Who's that? It's you? Okay, great. Okay. Shit, that's the guy. Fuck. Okay, we don't have a number on that. Like a Chinaman? Okay, interesting. What is that? 41. Who is 41? I think that's a Chinaman. 41? 41 is Wei Li, and he is not logged in yet. Okay. Birth is stat. 45.
Okay, I'm here.
Leonid. That's Leonid, right? Yeah. It's better seen in the wife of the captain's death.
Oh, okay, so when the
Yeah.
thing fell on her, so the end of the Doom. That would
Okay. Henry, we have information. I'm just checking the numbers here on the births. 57. Alexander Booth. We have no idea about him. And he wasn't in the birth though, so it wasn't in his hammock. Who's this guy? X. It's probably, yeah, one of the Indians then. That Indian that wasn't named. I'm thinking, we have this fucker, right? And hypothetically, this is his bed. Because that's his bed. So...
And what number would that be then?
Yeah, that's a 45. That's a 41.
So 43? No, that's Mamba.
Could be Timothy Putman, the Scot.
37?
37 is a bit of a weird one, but it's not
Yeah.
beyond the pale. But it's not beyond the pale, though. What's this? The Indian guys. Where the fuck are they? Man, I can't believe we actually filled this in.
Yeah, goddamn. We will probably finish tonight.
I mean, if we can run over, yeah, I feel confident that we will. 36, 48, 49, 36. I think that Timothy Butman is not beyond a pale. 37, and we have 36 here. Could that be 37 then?
Oh, but why is it
Yeah,
structured like that?
they're 19th century sailors.
Shouldn't it be like something like 40? Was that 40, 41? It's like 40 or
But
something.
we don't have any 40s that are relevant for us, unless it's Alexei Toporov. Is that that could be a Russian? In that case, he would be collected with the rest of the Russians here, right? Russian.
But he's.
And that would be the last Russian.
But who are he play? Who is he playing with?
He's playing with Hamadou, and this poor bastard, and another. Shishong, is that you? No, that's Wei Li. I think this might actually be the last Ruski. Let's see here. Hi Z, you guys are without a doubt the worst investigators I've ever seen. Hey! Take that back.
Nearly finished it. How are you? What? Have you figured it out?
We're doing fantastically.
Yeah.
What's this shade? I'm joking. Or at least at the end, it
still
made
you joked, but you hurt my feelings. Okay. See, I have feelings.
Yeah.
I'm a soft
boy. Words can hurt you.
I'm a soft boy. Yeah, exactly. I'm a soft boy.
You've been playing with a disco monkey. Okay. Are you okay? Are you alright? Okay. Let's.
Context.
Weekend investigators for real. Literally weekend investigators, because we do this on a Sunday. Okay, so you're suggesting the lady or the memory before her death?
Maybe, or was it after her? Like by
I'm
her
just gonna
death.
check what other memory is just at her death, but before her death. Oh, it's the ripped apart guy. Okay, so we're checking wife again.
Yeah.
Oh, split fiction. Fair enough. That is what will happen. Also, it was meant to be a play on the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, fair.
So, wifey. Okay, something is easily missed here, supposedly. That's the Frenchman.
Which
and
we know
the guy
because
who got his arm ripped off.
Because he said, "Where's my Frenchman?"
Do we have a name on him? Yeah, Lewis Walker. Great.
You know what? What I think? I think somewhere here in the waves. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Oh, you poor fucker. What do we call that? What do we call
it? Wait. What was he? Was he like? Was he held up or was he?
He's getting pulled. He's getting tugged to see.
Yeah.
This guy, this little boy's gonna be pulled in. Are we gonna call that he's being eaten by a beast? Keep checking. It's not just him. All right.
I guess eaten.
There is eaten. Cannibalized. No, I don't.
No, but that's cannibalized.
Devoured by terrible beast.
Yeah.
Kind of like that for it.
Let's go with that. Okay, let's see if
there are no remains of him, so hypothetically he lost his grip and got pulled in, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, there's gonna be someone else here. Is there someone in the waves?
So that's Mr. Gunner that always is running the gun. Yeah, I got it.
Right, every time we see him, he has a gun. I love that. That's a wonderful little detail. And we could not, for the life of us, figure it out that he was the gun.
It's an absolute mystery, man. Okay, I can't see anything else. The issue is such an early menu that you don't look so well. Yeah.
Is it somewhere up?
No.
Oh.
Are we going with devoured as well? Here's the question. Is that 3 potentials? Let's go through it. No idea. Don't have a lot of names left. We could cycle that. That's a one we could cycle, actually. That's a one we could cycle. That's a one we could actually cycle. So that is a cyclable. Because that's going to be a seaman of some sort. Just checking to see if it is 2 people we have on the docket right now. 1. Unknown fate. Right, fuck.
No, but he,
2.
because we kind of know what happened to him. He got, I think that he drowned.
Okay. Yeah, yes.
No,
I like that read too, but let's just, where was the fucker? There we go. Let's cycle him. I think it's a seaman. Fuck ass cock bastard. God shit. Purser? God fucking ass bastard arse. Okay, what? He's not drowning, or the other ones are incorrect? So what?
Maybe
That is
maybe the helmsman is torn apart instead of eaten.
or went
perhaps.
overboard.
That works.
Fell from the rigging. No, he didn't fall from the rigging. Okay, let's try that again and... What is it? It's calling here. It's this guy. God! Fuck! Something's incorrect.
Yeah.
I feel like we...
What if we try... What if we try another one? The one who's from earlier, the one we could cycle.
Cryptics, goddammit. By the way, these two guys are not why I mentioned this memory.
Really? Who the hell else?
Oh, okay, so overboard. Okay, we have no one else from China that's not locked in. Okay. What else do we have for deaths here? Torn apart? Suicide struck. Hooves, tail, wing. Strength? No. Spiked, speared, shot, poisoned, knifed, killed, illness, froze, fell.
I think probably Eden.
Yeah, I think I like devoured. Drowned, decapitated, crushed, clumped, clawed, burned, axed, alive, unknown. Yeah, I do like Eden for this. Devoured by beast. And that should be devoured by beast too.
Or is he torn apart? No.
No,
because we didn't find any remains.
Yeah, we don't see any gibs.
Yeah. Okay, so what else do we have here then that is of importance? What about in the front of the ship?
That fell off. Sorry, just... Oh, no. That's one guy. Man, a boat must seem like a jungle gym to a kraken, right?
Yeah. Is there... Can we get up somewhere so we can see down?
No, we can't get.
somewhere?
We
No.
can't get up. Unfortunately.
Is there anything
We
in the
can't get down.
waves? Here in the waves somewhere. One earlier, and as Finnick mentioned, in the waves.
Oh, it's the earlier memory. An earlier
Oh,
memory.
okay. It's earlier memory. Okay, right.
Then I'm still stuck on this bullshit.
Well, then...
We know that identity. We know that identity. Identity is not a problem there. And I like Devoured by Terrible Beast, and I don't think that's a problem
Yeah,
for the game.
no.
So
I
the
think that
problem
the
is
other
here
one...
in calling, then. Yeah?
What if we don't cycle that one? What if we cycle the other? The one from earlier.
Which is... Whose? That guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
What if we cycle him? Because we know who we shot by. There we go.
Okay. Which would mean that drowned is not the... Well, drowned is not the correct thing. Maybe it's fallen overboard. Could be fallen overboard.
He was correct, and he was correct.
No, that's...
Okay,
so
well then that's what we're doing. Okay. So then, yeah, it's not... The other one was not correct.
You're right, Cryptics. The guy, they had a cravat and a shirt, sure, but it felt weird that the purser would try to stop a kidnapping like that. That's sort of what I interacted with. It's weird that he's here and trying to stop these guys with a knife if he's not a sailor, right? You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys are not drowned. You were drowned.
He was drowned. That guy might not be drowned.
Just overboard, fell overboard?
Or something happened in the bargain.
Okay, fine.
Because we still haven't done the bargain yet.
Yeah, okay, so this, we can't try to lock that in now. That is going to be mysterious for a spell. You're saying that in the memory before this, there's also something. Let's just give the Doom a little bit of a quick look-see. We know those guys fell to their deaths. Hypothetically... Is that...
Purser?
The Purser?
We can, no, I mean, we haven't three of them, so we need
three
to...
identities left.
Yeah, well, let's try them. Let's run them over, like,
yes.
the ones who are left.
Would be one of the seamen, then. That looks like... Oh, George. I am racist in this, right? Oh, he's a black guy. He must be George. That's racist.
Yeah,
that's racist.
right.
Shit. Man. Lucas, what the fuck are you doing to me? Do we have anyone else? Met an unknown... Fell overboard? Do you really want to lock that in? Okay, something is not correct out of all that. I like those deaths, but maybe the names are...
No, but we have 4 people now. We have 4 people that...
Boom! I was racist! The game wasn't!
Yeah. 2 more fates correct.
What do you mean 2 more? Are you
fell
fucking
overboard
with
to
me?
his death. And then he fell overboard to his death.
Are you fucking with me? Okay.
Who do we have left now?
Yeah. We should be able to force this, right?
It's that guy.
Who else? It could be George. This could be George. Ads coming in. I'm just gonna let him run, chat. We're fucking popping here.
Yeah.
Do we have anything else to match that with? Or is
We do have the other guy. the one who was shooting, right?
The guy. Right, that fucker. But it seems to me that... It's that bastard. George? George? George?
No, that's the only one.
I believe you. I just want to make sure. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we're switching those.
We know what... we
Just
know that
switching
he
them.
fell overboard, because he was the one with the pipe, right?
Wait, which was the other one we were fucking around with? That was a George. There we go.
That was not a Russian.
So this is George.
Oh, he's a Russian.
And that would be the Russian. Where are we? I can't... It's calling, end of calling, right? So that would be the Russian, then. Boom!
I guess, yeah. All currently unsolvable fates correct.
Fantastic.
Wonderful. Okay,
Got it.
nice. That was Russian. That was... Okay.
And now, Cryptics, you're saying that there's something in a memory prior to this? Fuck it, which...
Should we... yeah, we should check it. We should check it before we do anything else. Okay.
I think you're
But
forced.
I still want to go to that memory. I still want to go to that memory.
Yeah, me too. What do you mean we forced it? That's fine.
We did the process of elimination.
Yeah.
That's fine. Why are you arguing with our methods? We were right.
Yes.
Why are you booing me? We were right.
Yeah, exactly. That's
this memory before that.
That's torn apart guy.
So, right.
That's that. Yeah, that's the one before. We're doing fantastically. What are we missing here? In the waves?
That was a About to mention about the ship you missed, that the Kraken toppled over a ship.
Did? Oh yeah. Oh well, no. We've seen
Well,
that.
that we knew.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
knew.
yeah. We caught on for that. Yeah. We got that. We actually nailed that. Yeah. Which is why we have. That's why we have these, for example, fell overboard.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
that one too. So we actually have that. Yeah. But
okay.
Thank you.
Cool. Then we're leaving the Obra Dinn.
I hope we get
this
the
has
bargain.
been wonderful.
Yeah, right? Holy shit, I've had a lot of fun doing this. We got good reads in the beginning of the session, but then we've just been enjoying ourselves so much.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I really enjoyed solving this mystery.
And you seen the 3 that got away? In the escape? Yes. These 4?
Yeah. Oh, the 4. Yeah. They're still alive in Africa.
Oh, the doctor's alive. Cool. I mean, it told us that we have all the fates solved. We can actually check on the manifesto, right? Yeah, they keyed for Africa. Martin, we don't know what happened to Martin. Interesting.
Oh, but that's because.
Interesting.
And then we have what? They have another unknown.
Philip, right? He was carried away.
Right. But there's nothing we can do here, so we need to go somewhere else to figure out those 2.
Oh, so exciting! What happened to Martin and Philip?
We should go.
Yeah, sure.
The storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back.
Okay.
That's alright, we've solved it.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, do the thing then. What am I supposed to... That's... Yeah, we can go. Oh, yeah, I don't want to grab that thing, right? How do I... How... Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Wait, what? I'm just staring at you, is that thing? Okay.
Oh, I think it's just makes secure that you are going. Like, okay, yeah, I see it. I see the point.
Finally. Sit down so you don't fall out.
Please let it be mermaids. What happened to the chest? Is that still on the boat? Did the mermaids get it? This is ominous. This is foreboding.
Foreboding.
Sailor puns. Rin, you gotta up your game. 1 week later. The Honorable East India Company, insurance assessment for the good ship Obra Dinn, victim of calamitous events at sea. That's one way to refer to it. Prepared by the company officer of investigations. Ship! Damaged in squall, Atlantic sunk in storm. Falmouth payout claimed, 20,000 quid. Cargo, company, all cargo lost, payout claimed, 5,000 quid. Cargo Crown, all cargo lost, payout claimed for restitution of 3,000 quid. Captain Robert Witterell, fate suicide, gun, criminal findings, murder of crewmate 4, estate forfeited to the Crown. Oh, they mutinied. He shot mutineers. What the fuck?
But he...
William Hoskett, first mate, shot, gun, Witterell, criminal findings, attempted mutiny. How the what do you mean estate fine $25? What the fuck kind of disparity is this? What the shit?
No, but maybe he didn't have any, children. That's why the estate forfeited to the Crown. Because he didn't have any,
His wife died too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but still, though. And what a murder. They were mutineers. Edward Nichols, second mate, fate shot, Citan, criminal findings, murder of 2 crewmates, attempted mutiny, theft of cargo, estimated 100 quid? What the shit? The legal system is... Colleen! How dare! Shit. It's coming in here. Absolutely slamming us. What kind of song could you do this to?
Edwardson Nicholson, fated gunshot by scene 10, criminal findings, murder of crewmates, 2, attempt by mutiny, theft of cargo, estate, fined 100 quid. Go on. Multiple third mate, fate unknown, finding him very extraordinary valor, accepting the performance of duties to state board. Also, what is the reward? 90. John Davis, first mate, fate clubbed. 18 Brennan, criminal findings, murder of crewmate, 1 estate fine, 15 quid.
Alfred Clistel, bosun fate, torn apart by a beast. Finding of merit, exceptional performance of duties to state awarded. Outstanding wages and a reward of 70 quid.
Charles Minor, bosun mate, fate torn apart beast. Find criminal findings, find murder of crewmate, 1 estate unknown, estate no claimed, 15 quid.
Henry Evans, the surgeon by fate. He is alive in Africa. Findings of demerits, abandonment of crew, and vessel estate awarded. Outstanding wages of 50 quid. What the fuck?
This Wallace had just made. Fate decapitated. Bees findings of merit, extraordinary valor, estate award, outstanding wages, and reward 15 quid.
Winston Smith, he was a carpenter. Fate, he was speared by a beast. Findings of merit, extraordinary valor, stated of awarded outstanding wages and reward 60 quid.
Marcus Quaid, carpenter's mate, fate spike, estate unknown, outstanding wages donated to pension fund, 30 quid.
Thomas Sefton, he was a cook. His fate was to be clubbed by a beast. Estate was awarded outstanding wages of 40 quid.
Emil Farrell was a butcher and had the fate of being spiked by something, finding some merit, exceptional performance, and a state award outstanding wages of 40 quid.
40 quid. Christian Wolf, he was a gunner and his fate was to be shot by a cannon. Ironic. By a beast. Finding some merit, exceptional performance of duties in the performance of their duties. Estate was awarded outstanding wages and a reward for 70 quid. Jesus Christ.
Ola's waiter was the gunner's mate. He had guns all the time. Every single memory he was a part of. He had gun, one back or his hands. And he was a fate to be shot by a gun. That's ironic as well. Criminal findings, murder of crewmate. Attempted mutiny, estate fine, 50 quid.
Not only was he killed by a gun, but he was killed by a gun the only moment in the entire journey where he didn't have a gun. No, they actually took his gun. Right, they took his gun and shot him. Yes!
Yes!
Oh, the sweet irony!
Favorite character, that's him. For me, that's only for me.
Duncan McKee, he was a purser. Fate that he fell overboard. Findings of demerit, abandonment of crew, and a vessel he kind of left to. Estate was awarded outstanding wages of 50 quid.
Daniel Dalton, he was a houseman. Fate was eaten by beast. Estate awarded outstanding wages of 30 quid at least.
Edward Spratt, he was an artist. His fate was to be crushed by a beast. Estate was awarded outstanding wages of 50 quid. Is about a price of a painting, really.
Abigail Hoscott, Witcherell, that was a long name. She was a passenger. Fate was crushed by a rigging. No claim made anywhere.
She gets nothing. Nuncio Pasqua, she was a passenger. Her fate was to be knifed by E. Nichols. No, it was a guy. No claims made. Fuck. I lost it.
Emil Jackson was a passenger on the Obra Dinn at sea. The fate was to be alive in Africa. Criminal findings, murder of crewmate to a certain degree. Findings of derrant, abandonment of crew and vessel, estate fine 35 quid.
Did she kill? Maybe she did. They're really liberal with the murder here.
Yeah, but she shot someone.
Yeah, she did. Miss Jane Bird, she was a passenger. Her fate is to be alive in Africa. Findings of demerits, abandonment of crew, and the vessel kind of too. Her estate was fined a measly £10, but she is better off for it.
Lun Lin was a passenger whose fate was clawed by the mermaid. No claims were made, even though she was a victim of being kidnapped.
Because her only husband, Iping Sinsia, another passenger on the Obra Dinn, his fate was to be burned by mystical fire. His criminal findings were murder of crewmate, just one this time, and his state is unfortunately unknown. His expenses were claimed at 25 quid, and let's go on and resume.
Are we done with the time? I guess this is getting tired.
we are. That's
Okay,
5
thank
fucking
God.
minutes. Thank you for that song suggestion. That's really fucking good for that.
It worked, yeah.
Yeah, it worked really well. Chiutan, passenger spiked, murder of crewmate 1, expenses, Hoxing Lao, no claim made, shotgun by Brennan, Shungasati, ship steward, shot by Minor. Man, we can't go through all of this, right? We're only halfway through.
No, let's
the
not.
document.
Let's not.
Is there anything
Wait,
weird?
wait. Go back. One. Okay, Philip Dahl, fate unknown. That's all we know. So it's Philip Dahl and the
Martin.
and Martin.
One
That's
of the mates.
the only ones who are unknown, apparently. Yeah, just I think we need to go through.
No, yeah, I think we can just scroll this. Yeah. I mean, we know that they're correct, so. Total claim, 29,285 quid. On behalf of the Honorable East India Company, I certify all statements are accurate, and declare this matter closed in its entirety. HEIC Chief Inspector Shibbity Booble, Alan Gorkin.
Yeah, let's go with that. Alan Gorkin. There we go.
The pocket watch remains in your possession. That's nice of it. Can I go to the bargain now? The book returns to its original owner, Henry Evans in Morocco, as requested. Oh, cool.
Oh, I see.
That's ominous. I want to see the bargain. Now I got that fucking song stuck. 1 year later.
Okay.
Mermaid? I'm drinking my tea in my tea room. I'm drinking my tea in my tea room. Go away. Or someone's gonna get shot. I'm stuck.
You know, I did not sign up for this.
Can you believe it? A package at this hour?
No, really?
Oh, the thing smells just dreadful.
Probably fish things.
Open it inside.
Oh, it's surströmming.
There you go.
Tea's in the kitchen if you need more.
I'm just sitting here in my tea drinking room.
I mean, I guess we should open it here, or should we open it outside? Or
I mean, I don't think we have a choice because I can't move. It's just a moot point.
Oh.
That's a lot of rapping, my guy. I hope it's just a dead fish. Chief Inspector. Oh, Jane Bird. Right, she's alive in Morocco. Right. Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. He was very pleased with your correspondence and asked that his gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you, along with the means to complete it. As for the three of us that remain, the Obra Dinn is a distant memory and a dreadful chapter in our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back. Kindly fuck off. Regards, Miss Jane Bird.
I mean, yeah. Well,
Scans. We got a wrapping. We got a book. That's the letter. What's in the package? What's in the box? What's in the box? Fish. Please tell me it's fish.
Oh.
Monkey's paw? That's all curled? Oh, it's a mermaid.
Oh. Yep. And that's gonna lead us to where that mermaid died.
Oh shit. Fuck ass bastard. Oh yeah. Let's book it first.
Okay, we need the book.
It still belongs to you now. Please finish it, H.E. Well.
Alright, let's do it. Let's finish it.
There you are. Collect your things. Where's the key? To that door. Gone. Damn. There's no time. We need to go. Right.
Here you go.
What are you up to?
Nothing good.
Find the sound they make. What is that?
That's a monkey.
They shot the monkey?
Was that a monkey's paw that we got,
That's
essentially?
Martin. He's so dead.
That's Philip Dahl.
They're all fucking dead. Who are you? Oh.
That's the surgeon. That's great. That's Henry Evans.
Like a surgeon. Who are you? It's one of the stewards, okay. Why did you shoot the monkey?
Was it cursed, or like was it infected with something? Or?
Have you seen the movie Splinter?
No.
It's kind of fucked. It's about, you know, splinters that you get from shit, just getting it into your body and it will start colonizing your body. While you're still alive, and start amalgamating bodies that are still alive, just collecting them on spikes that are kind of sapient or sentient. Something. It's real fucked. A friendly but not entirely pleasant monkey companion. Friendly but not entirely pleasant. Man, I hope.
In the pursuit of knowledge.
I hope that someone, once I'm gone, will describe me. Oh, he was a friendly but not entirely pleasant person.
Wait, can I look at the dialogue? Can you look at the dialogue for a second?
Yeah. Was sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There you are. Collect your things. Reverse the key to the door. Gone. Damn. There's no time. We need to go. Right. In you go. What are you up to? Nothing good.
He shoots the monkey. He throws in the monkey and shoots the monkey.
So, the people. It's the people outside. Because so that these two guys who are in here, they're already dead.
Yeah. Oh, there's the chest too.
And it has some, what's that, weird sand in it?
Mm-hmm. And this is water, right? These are water tanks, probably. What is that spear? So the mermaid's in here, then. You got a line to it. So you're fishing. He's fishing with monkey. He's fishing with monkey.
Why is he fishing?
Yeah, why is he fishing with monkey though? They shot the monkey so you can get back to your memory. Yeah, guess. What? What? It wasn't a monkey's paw though. Was it a monkey's paw? Was it an actual monkey's paw?
Third shell. The captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this. Stop! Why? Well, you free.
Oh.
Give it the shell. Do it. Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave. Get the tail, boy. You return. The ship. The Obra Dinn. See it home.
They took it to the shore. Oh. Shit. Oh, we've had the shell on the radar the entire time. The mermaids brought the ship back.
What?
That thing is bring the ship home is what he asked the mermaid. No. Oh, right, we're still doing the thing. Yeah, okay.
Hey, why would...
Who are these? Stewards. The stewards did it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Martin got killed here. So did Philip. It is an actual monkey's paw. Bizarre. Martin Perrault, he was fucking speared, I guess, again. Worked previously by Beast.
What was he spiked?
I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, fine. He was spiked. Let's go with spiked. Where the fuck is he? There we go. Spiked by a terrible beast. Very terrible. Such dread.
Wait, okay. So wait,
Let's look at the
I'm a bit
dialogue here.
confused now.
Third shell. So this is Martin.
That's
Leave it.
interesting.
Help me lift it. Stop. Wait. We'll set you free. Give it the shell. I start to the main deck. Throw it over and lock the door when you leave. In return, the ship, the Obra Dinn, see it home. In return for setting her free. So this is his condition for setting her free, or his request for her. So that
Okay.
is why, because the ship, I was incorrect when we started. I thought it went from East India and was coming home. It seems with the progression of where the ship was, it left England and never really reached Cape Horn.
Right.
So out by the Azores or past the Canaries, this happened, and the Mer people brought the ship back because he asked.
I see. Okay, got it. And they...
And here's the thing. She has the seashell. She's got the conch. Which means that the
Yeah.
conch that we've seen, that glow, out at sea, that's her.
Ah, I see.
Wait, there's none of these guys? What the
Oh.
fuck? What the Shimmy Cribbits?
That's one of the mermaids.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'll kill every last one of you monsters. Withdraw the Kraken.
Ooh.
I will kill you all.
Right. The captain was down here. Right, the captain was down here. And doing a thing to get the Kraken to pull back. They said that.
Hey. Yes, I remember that now.
I like the change in music.
And he probably went nuts.
No, some kind. Why is that? Whose hat is that?
Is that Captain's hat?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Because this is how the captain got rid of the Kraken.
Yeah.
He murdered one of them and threatened the other. The one with the conch. The conch of calling Kraken. The CCK.
This is the bargain. So is this after the Kraken has already come?
This is sort of during. The doom technically happens because the Kraken attack starts and then he goes down and does this, right?
Right.
Hypothetically.
Yeah.
And it's only the captain at it. Yeah.
And that's probably
Then
Dahl.
it's you. No?
What?
Oh my god.
Another one?
I mean, there were 3. They brought back 3 girls.
Yeah.
This is your Kraken. You brought it here. Send it back.
Okay.
I do like
He was
that
trying to...
there's a shift in the music for this entire segment.
You like it or you don't like
I
it?
like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah. I mean, this is sort of the climax thing. Because, like, as we talked about before, with the loop going around in a circle to an event that is critical. I guess.
And I'm not sure this was it. I think it was more the kidnapping, technically. Or that on the skiffs. But yeah, this does kind of tie... I think the skiff is more of a tiebreaker. It ties it together. But I guess this is technically bonus content, depending on if you did the other well, and you can't really lock the conclusion or the entire thing. This is essentially bonus content, right?
Yeah.
Or greeted with a fatal bullet, just fucking blasted. And then he stabbed the second. Now it's now it's Philip.
What's this? Quicksilver.
Oh, it's more of that shit.
Oh, so he got burned?
Is that what we call it? Maybe.
Because that's what happened to the Chinese king.
Yeah, it is. He's got the conch.
Okay, so he found the conch in there because he was imprisoned here because he was going insane, essentially.
Well, he had an argument. He had a difference of opinion. I mean, he wasn't wrong, right? I don't know. What did he
say?
Kill? Thiefsy Swedes. Yeah, thiefsy Swedes. He chopped off someone's leg, but why? There was something about you gotta call them off for a curse. He was sort of clued into it, and then he did this dumb shit.
So he's suicide?
Nah. He found Quicksilver, something that he believes is Quicksilver, and then he touched it, the dumbass. What do we have? It torn apart, suicide, struck, strangled, blah, 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 poison.
No, it burned probably then.
Yeah, I think burned as well. I'm just gonna look through it. Yeah, I like burn for him. Yeah, we're good. Boom. And boom, boom. Got it. It's 20 minutes overtime. And we sold like half of the fates today.
Yeah, I mean, I think more even.
Yeah, holy shit. We did good job, good work tonight. Cool.
Yeah, I did. What?
Oh, well.
Oh.
I mean...
Let's just wait for it to exit, I guess. So, let's go.
Do you have the conch, you piece of shit? Oh, I bet you have the conch, you dumbass, don't you? Or are you just putting the book away? That's all? That's a scarab.
Mm-hmm.
And a diamond?
What kind of business that he's been a part of?
He's an insurance investigator. The end. Huh. There's an achievo for blaming it all on the captain. That's pretty fucking funny. Wow! What a fucking trip!
Yeah, for my dad. Oh, that's nice.
Holy moly, what a trip. I'm so happy to have had the opportunity to play this with you, buddy.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a really, really fun game.
Yeah, holy moly. So, I mean, narratologically, again, it's all about... I feel like we've said most of what is relevant to talk about with this game. The non-linear narrative structure. I find it fascinating that Lucas Pope here manages to make a linear narrative for the main character, but a non-linear narrative for the plot. It's interesting to separate those things, to make the main character, as it were, completely separated from the plot itself. I find that to be profoundly interesting as far as structure of a story goes. It's difficult to do in most media, I think. It's difficult to pull off well, at the very least.
You can.
Yeah, I mean,
But
people have, right? But it's not often it turns up, and it's difficult to do well, I'd like to argue. But obviously, I mean, this panned out great.
Yeah. Well, okay, I have one criticism, maybe.
Yeah, shoot.
And that is, I kind of wish that the climax thing, or like this bargain thing, the last thing, because as we pointed out just like a couple of minutes earlier, that this feels like bonus thing, but it's like I wish that the bargain or like the big twist would have happened. Now, for example, the kidnapping them out at sea. If that was the final part, I think that would have been more like, this is sort of why everything has been happening. This is why a lot of characters have been happening, but then we find out as well with the mermaids, later on, and then the bargain could be like a separate story, and then the Doom came and everything. But I think that kidnapping was a.
You know what?
I
I
don't know.
absolutely see, and I agree with what you're saying, that this bonus bit, the bargain, felt a little bit anticlimactic. In comparison, considering it, it's a special thing, and it's supposed to be the last bit that sort of re-encapsulates the entire thing. I think that these kind of last-minute additions, as sort of essentially post-credits kind of thing in modern movie making, makes more sense if that little bit revamps your entire perspective on what happened. So what I would have preferred, if we're gonna go, again, doing as few changes as possible, one of the mermaid deaths here was kind of wasted because it's just two of the same thing, the captain just blasting one and sparing the other. Let's say that the first death was because, let's say that someone that was clued into what was going on made it seem like let us glean a little bit of the mermaid's perspectives on this, like why they hunted the ship, why they wanted the Formoran's treasure, something along that line, to reframe who the bad guys are, for example, and not just make it a two sacrifice thing and then an escape, essentially. Just something to make us have a aha moment about the whole thing, a little bit of a eureka moment, where you are forced to sort of reevaluate the progression of events that you have uncovered. Because I agree, this extra material falls a little bit flat in comparison to the continuous what the fuck aha moments that we've had progressively through the progression of the game.
Yeah.
But that is a fairly minor thing, all things considered. It is an absolute, I think it's very valid criticism, but it's, as far as criticism goes, it's a little thing.
Yeah, because I am also, because I'm thinking about something that you said here, Cryptic, that they shot the monkey so you can get back to the memory. And I'm sort of wondering here, because the compass thing, did we get that at the same time as being given the book? We did, right?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Yeah. So, what if it was the surgeon, the doctor who shot the monkey? What if he did that on purpose? So that we would get the monkey paw so that we can travel back into the past, kind of.
I think that's the idea, yeah.
Okay, so
I took that for granted. Yeah.
Okay, I did not. I was thinking that not to for granted, and not everyone got that. But okay, people got that. Got it. But yeah, I do. If we find that out, like with the monkey paw and everything, and the monkey being shot and everything, and then we found out, with the kidnapping thing on the sea with the mermaids, that would have been more impactful.
Yeah.
I
feel like that is the pivotal point, right? The kidnapping situation at sea. I don't think you necessarily needed to swap the scenes, because that is a big swap. And I also understand that if we only get the bargain, if we did well enough on the main game, if that is essentially bonus earned content, I understand that you don't want to rip a pivotal part of understanding the progression of events away from the main story. I understand this.
Fair.
So that's why I wouldn't go to that point immediately. I would rather trim what we had. I think there is material to do that. And as you say, Cryptics, if I know the creative work, I wonder if Lucas would go like, yeah, I know, but I couldn't figure out a good way to doing it. That is absolutely possible, and that is also valid. I mean, it's hard. This shit's hard. This is an absolute masterpiece as it stands in constructing narrative and story almost separate from each other, which is a really hard thing to do. Here's the thing. A story is divided in its intrigue and its story. Those are not necessarily the same things. The intrigue is just the progression of events. That is something that is absolutely ruined in this because it's all chopped up, right, in moments. So the intrigue is essentially dissected and cast to the wind. And then we have the story. And the story here is not what happened to the Obra Dinn. The story is piecing together what happened to the Obra Dinn. Those two are distinct things, technically. Usually you would think that they are fairly parallel to each other, but in this case, they're not. And being able to piece that together from a structural standpoint, from a creative standpoint, that's a masterpiece. No shade whatsoever.
Yeah.
So it is.
No, I agree with that. Yeah.
And it's an interesting way of, because that separation between story and intrigue, that's a rare separation to do, because generally those two fit like peas in a pod. They go together, hand in hand. And it's only when you really tear those two apart that it becomes apparent that they are different things. And it's hard to tear those two apart and still maintain a cohesive thing, a cohesive whole between the two. And here, Lucas Pope succeeded, and that's really fucking impressive. Let's hear Cryptics. He did do it on purpose. It's a heavily foreshadow that the surgeon had the clock on the ship. And let's hear Cryptics. Okay, so on how I think the game works is that the names are mandatory. You don't need to guess the good fate, just a name, hence you can get the achievement to blame the captain. The bargain is given if you also guess the fates well enough. Okay. It just...
What would... Because it showed it like, well done, these three are correct.
Mm-hmm.
So, but is there a way of like not guessing?
Dude, I think we never tried the fate before the name. We tried the fate after the name. I think with every single one we knew the fate, but we didn't know the name.
Right, so yeah, because if you guess three fates, then there's like, that can be incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
So I guess that's why we were, fidgeting around, but where he was he devoured or fell overboard, or that shit essentially didn't fucking matter. Because Cryptics mentioned that, the game is pretty lenient. Pretty lenient. Man, this was a blast. This was so fun. Wow, what a fucking game, man.
Yeah, that was a really good game.
So yeah, that was the return of the Obra Dinn. I'm gonna close this down, I suppose. Holy moly. That was I mean, story-wise, I'm not that terribly impressed. I mean, the intrigue is fine. It's the structure of it. And it is fun for me personally, maybe. Considering, how to structure a story is essentially the most important thing to me. Kinda. As a craftsman. That's not generally true for consumers of the media. Consumers of the media are generally all about what the story is. So, does it have dragons? Is it sword and board? Is it low fantasy, high fantasy? What kind of sci-fi is it? Is it standard space opera, or is it more founded in reality? Those kind of details. And personally, I think you can make a good story out of any of those details. That's just garnish, essentially. It's not quite true, but that's how I kind of look at it. Where any kind of piece of media really makes or breaks is how it delivers itself, how it tells itself, how it's structured, that kind of thing. And sometimes it's difficult to tell how that shit works, or why it feels fresh, why it feels interesting, why it feels revolutionary. But I think that most of the stories that I really appreciate, that I feel like are kind of transcendental, and this, again, it's not my statement generally on storytelling, it's just what I find motivating, are stories that do play around in some way, shape, or form with the narrative structure of them. I'm thinking of N.K. Jemisin's Broken Earth, where she plays around with the narrative voice, that also kind of breaks apart the narrative structure of things, because it's a first-person narrator that tells stories from at least 3 different perspectives, and they all happen sort of concurrently. And he's like, oh, sorry, I need to tell this bit, and then I need to tell this bit. Oh, sorry, I'm jumping a lot. And it actually kind of says this in the book. Sorry, I'm jumping a lot, but you need to understand this bit before you can understand the next bit. And it turns it into this organic, heartfelt thing. Same goes with a Swedish novel by Fredrik Backman. Grandmother says hi and says she's sorry, which is a little girl exploring. She loses her grandmother, and her grandmother has set up before her death a little treasure trail for the little girl. For the little girl to go to all of the people who her grandmother touched, did something for. And it's the little girl exploring her grandmother through the different fates of the people around, the left behind, essentially. And it's relative strangers to the girl, but who the girl sort of rediscover through their interaction with her grandmother. Again, the intrigue is just a girl running through this little treasure trail, but the intrigue is her running through the treasure trail. The story is who was her grandmother, and that's also told completely chronologically fucked. I think it's so cool when media does that.
Yeah.
Any kind of
I mean, yeah, and I bring up 2 examples here as well as I've done before. Like we have Finding Paradise, my favorite game, where they do this beautifully. I feel that's why maybe that was why I'm critiquing the final punch or the final memory that we got in Obra Dinn, is the fact that the final memory in Finding Paradise explains everything. It explains the past, it explains the future, and it ties everything together with such such an emotional tie.
It's
in
that
the end.
lodestone, It's that
Exactly.
thing that keeps everything in check.
That is the thing that makes you goes, oh.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I see. I mean, I think it's unfair to compare anything to Finding Paradise.
No, true, absolutely. This is not me comparing. This is me just saying this. That's where I get the idea from. But yeah. But I think Obra Dinn it's beautiful. It's another type of game. I feel so. It's difficult to compare apples and oranges.
I would actually argue. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Sure, it's difficult to compare.
But yeah,
fair to compare. But
in a way.
Yeah. And I would like to argue, okay, this is hot topic, controversial. I would like to argue that Obra Dinn has a higher craft skill from Lucas Pope in its construction of the intrigue versus story, as opposed to Finding Paradise. Now, Finding Paradise has a bigger emotional payoff at it. I'm not arguing that. But considering that Finding Paradise still, everything is leading to one moment, in a way. And you're essentially exploring the intrigue from 2 different directions and finding the midpoint. Which is, from a structural standpoint, you're essentially, instead of just taking a straight line that you're exploring from one end to the other, you're splitting those in half and then exploring one from the other end. That's what you're doing. And that's not as, I think, structurally difficult. You have to manage the themes, you have to manage the character developments and all that in a different way. Then, of course, Finding Paradise also has the meta-narrative on top of that. But here, even, you have blinks. It's essentially a meteor shower where semi-random flickers of light flash in a night sky in a negative space, and your job is to try to make sense out of those flashes. Now, of course, we can go back to the flashes and they're sort of static, but still, it's finding that pattern in seemingly random occurring events. Now, a lot of them have been in some sort of order, but still, just that added complexity in which order we approach them is another step in a structural point of view, not the structuralist, but a storytelling structure point of view than Finding Paradise. Finding Paradise.
No, yeah, I can even see that. I think that I wouldn't say that like everything leads up to that one moment. It does, and I think that's more like very sort of emotional, impactful. But that moment is not impactful in itself without the context that has been brought together with both looking at it from the past and the future.
Yeah, but then
So
that's probably a universal truth, though, that no moment on its own is impactful without the context.
No. Definitely true.
It might be exceptions, but generally speaking, that's probably a universal truth.
Yeah, but yeah, and I can kind of, I can definitely see that. But what I also was thinking is like not only game wise but also movie wise. I'm thinking of my actually favorite movie, which is I like a lot of these things that does this kind of thing, but Big Fish by Tim Burton.
That fucking movie. Yeah. That's that's a good example of this. Yeah.
It's not. It's sort of It's again like having a narrative or an intrigue of stuff happening in the movie, but then you're thrown back into flashbacks where, again, it's also like kind of figuring out. It's like what in these flashbacks, what is real, and what is not. What was in his head and what actually happened. And is there a way to separate them?
Yeah, and again, chat, spoilers if you haven't seen Big Fish. In 4, 3, 2, 1. I love particularly the idea that what is real and what is not, ultimately in Big Fish is revealed to not matter. That distinction, that labor for the entire movie, and the message is it doesn't matter. It's just stories, and it's so fucking cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Should I release spoilers, or do you have anything on that? I'm doing the spoiler fist up. I don't know what this is. Okay, spoilers off in 4, 3, 2, 1. Spoiler free. Yeah, it's man. This was a blast. Again, story wise. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't have an emotional impact for me, but just the structure of it. I'm in awe. I'm sitting here absolutely in awe of how Lucas Pope managed to fit all of this together.
It's interesting. I think the story might not be like the most revolutionary thing. It's not really a story. It's just events happening, which again you could definitely do that as a story.
Good night, see.
But it's. But what it does is that like so much stuff happens, that unexpected things, like there's a kraken. Well, that of course is going to be the end of it. It's like a normal thing is going to happen. Nope, we got crab fucking people. Who are they? Where are they? I don't even know. And then
like, how is this getting worse?
How is it getting worse? Like back in time, essentially. But one thing I will though say is like I like the fact that we do not get information from the mermaids.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this is a story told from the crew, from the ship's perspective. Here the ship is sort of turned itself into a character. And I feel this is like everything that happened is from the ship, sort of.
Pity my poor people. They were idiots and they died, and I feel bad for them.
and so it's the unknown as well. Where is the kraken come from? Why are there sort of crab people? The only thing we know is that this shell thing is possibly maybe the catalyst of all of this.
Yeah.
I know it's something. And that's all we sort of can figure out. We don't need I don't feel like this is a story or events that we don't need to find out who are the mermaids, where they come from, what's their story, why is the shell important, how is it cursed, what was in the chest. We don't need to know that.
What's their relationship with the Formorans? This is a lot of interesting stuff, right? But again, I do also, just as he's saying, I do appreciate that Lucas Pope has the wherewithal, the sense of presence to just permit certain things to be unknowable, which I absolutely appreciate.
Yeah, and we could just leave some things to tell a good story, and I think that a lot of a lot of stories today, maybe in movies, something that suffer from this is that they try to interpret that the audience is stupid and will not be entertained unless everything is explained in more detail. As you know, this. I mean, wait, did you say that people in like are actually telling scriptwriters like, hey, no, I think that was was P or something like that like they're telling their writers like, hey, write a story so that people at the same time when they're watching can take up their phone and watch something on their phone while they're watching something and do not lose the plot.
I saw something. I think it might have been an OSP thing because I saw the same thing as you're referring to.
Yeah.
Netflix has that as policy. Netflix wants people to be able to look down on their phone, look back up, and not be lost in the plot.
Yeah,
That's a policy.
which is a stupid way to do it, but
it's a stupid way
unfortunately,
to consume media, though.
yeah, stupid way to consume media, a stupid way to tell stories because the stories will be dumbed down because of it, or over explained, and not leaving anything to a mystery or the audience to figure out.
Yeah, defos. Man, I think we milked this baby for what it's worth. I think we got good conversations out of it. This was an absolute blast. I don't know, Cryptics, if it was you that promoted that we play this or someone else, but holy shit, this has been a good one. Can't wait for movies to come with those stupid games running on half the screen so you can focus.
I mean, it's already happening, dude. It's already happening. It's like not even 2 screens, like 3 screens at once, and it's like, yeah.
I mean, I'm absolutely part of the problem because I don't watch. One reason why I don't watch as many movies anymore is because I do second monitor viewing, and a movie generally takes all my focus, so I just don't get to watch them because I'm doing other things on main monitor. It's a shitty way of consuming media. It's a shitty way of actually consuming media to this extent, right? So absolutely part of the problem here. I did not promote it, but I couldn't wait for you to play it. I wonder where. Maybe I just put it up because I knew it was going to be a thing.
I think, but yeah, you knew it, didn't you? Because you have seen something of it before.
A little bit. Loading Right Around played it on a talking sim, and I didn't see all of it. I saw.
How far did they get in the game?
People. I think I saw a glimpse of. I'm like, what the fuck? And I saw a little bit up to that point, but I mostly remember crab people. And I think Papers, Please does not have so much of a story. I can't wait for Okami. That is a lot of stuff to talk about. People keep saying that. I never have an interaction on my own to Okami, but I hear that... I did mention Okami, yeah. I have heard good things of Okami. I hear there's a remake or something like it in the works. Never interacted with it on my own. You're playing a transformed Japanese god or goddess that's transformed into a several-tailed wolf or dog or fox, and you're doing fighting adventure stuff.
Because they're talking about that in because I'm opening my book right now, which is playing with religion in digital games. They are talking about Okami. I know that in that book. So I'm trying to find how they're talking about it.
Do you wanna book that for our joint stream?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's gonna be a while because we've got other things to go through. I mean, I really want to do Journey to the West as the next big thing.
Yeah,
I really want to do that. I've heard really good things about it, and I think I really want you there with me for it because, again, it's... I never read Journey to the West myself, and I know you haven't either, but again, you are a Cosmology Scholar. Sadly, I think the tangential knowledge that you have of Journey to the West is better than mine.
I mean, I could sort of read up on it and then maybe sort of like look at some mythological elements of it, like some myth themes, but yeah.
Either which way, I think a joint playthrough between both of us is going to be better than just me doing it. And I think both of us are going to enjoy it. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool reinterpretation. And it is intertextual, both. Considering, it's a post-apocalyptic we're escaping robot slavery story, as opposed to a Chinese period piece about Buddhism and gods and spirits and demons and monkey kings. So it's a big diff, but it's, again, a retranslation, so it's right up your alley, I think.
Yep. That sounds pretty good.
Let's see here, Cryptics. On origins of sake and main characters having the name of some major Shinto gods. Did I sell it on you yet? Okami? Oh, Okami's already sold on me, dude.
Yeah.
I'm locked in.
I think it is here in the book. They're talking about it as a way to as a particular, because there's a book in it to talk about how to essentially characterize different games that are talking about religion. So yeah,
we'll get to it, but it is going to be a while because we got a lot of other things on the docket. That being said, I think we should tie it together. I'm so happy that we managed to do this. So first off, thank you so much everyone for joining us tonight on this little channel of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. We do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, and a bunch of other things if so the opportunity presents itself to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told. And Obra Dinn has been a perfect example of that, even though for the most part we've just been really, really, really enjoying the gameplay, as it turns out. But we had some good conversations here at the end, and at the beginning at least. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for my own solipsistic reasons. This channel is technically a promotional channel, because you see, narratology and storytelling, story structure like this, is near and dear to my heart. I'm a raison d'être. Because I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you could read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty, this beautiful piece of fiction that you can buy. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. It is essentially a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm so happy to finally be able to bring to y'all. It's really neat. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. I think it's really neat. I think you should check it out. There's a link available down below, so please hit yourself up with some Patchwork Sovereignty. If that's not your jam, or you want to read something more of mine than just that, why not check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also think it's a rather cool book, does a few things different than most other AI media, and it's well worth your time. You can also get this pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. But of course there's a link available down below to help you find it. If you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, third link down below will get you to my online archive. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, fourth link down below will get you to our Discord. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do here, well, of course, there's infrastructure on Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck if you have a Prime subscription. You also have a free Twitch subscription to just spend on a creator of your choice. That is essentially taking money out of Bezos's pocket and putting it into a content creator. So you should do that. You don't have to do it here, but you do it somewhere because Bezos doesn't need it. Fuck that guy. Or, I mean, primarily, buy the books. ABBB, baby. Always be buying books. So read the books, review the books. That really, 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 really helps. Or just refer the books. If you enjoy them or you know someone who might enjoy them, hit them up with them. It's all about distribution, right? Getting these beauties into the hands that will enjoy them. So please do all of that, but if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below will get you to my online fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. That's correct. Now, tonight we have been blessed with the presence of my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar here, Finnick Twitch.
Yes, that's me. Hello.
Thank you so much, buddy, for joining me tonight. It's been an absolute fucking hoot to play Obra Dinn with you.
It was a really good game. I'm gonna keep on recommending it to people.
Do you have anything you want to plug?
I do. We talked about this in the beginning of stream before we actually started playing. Here you go. Here is a SoundCloud to my very good friend and roommate Nicole Rubinova, who is a composer. And this is all of her work that has been released. It's set on one channel on SoundCloud. So you can go and check that out, give it a few listens. There are example, there are some of her own work from that she's done for different video game music competitions. She had a rehearsal with the Swedish Radio Choir, which is a professional choir of Sweden, where they sang one of her pieces. And she has some other ones as well, like for example, Lucer's Lounge, the play that me and my friend wrote. There is music for that one, for the monologues and the prologue and the epilogue music, and then some celebration of trees pieces as well, like Yggdrasil, for example.
Oh, yeah. I need to listen through some of that material myself.
Yeah, and so go out there and give them some love.
Yeah, there you go. You heard it here first. Check out Nicole Rubinova. Not going to say anything other than that before other conversations have been done. So, chat, I still need to talk to you about schedule coming up, and we're going to send you off somewhere. I think we're going to get back at Colleen, if you're willing to stick around. But before we do, I first want to talk to the other audience in the room. Hi, YouTube. Thank you so much for joining with us. That sounds weird. Joining us here tonight with the epic conclusion of Obra Dinn. It's been an absolute hoot to get to play this. And thank you so much for watching. You don't have to wait until tomorrow to get more material. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head here to find other stuff that we've done on the channel. The YouTube archive is absolutely fucking immense. I bet you're going to find something there. I know that Jonah is trolling through the Control playthrough because that was a good one. Holy shit, we got a lot of mileage out of Control. So there's a bunch of other stuff, and you're going to get guided on by something hovering around my head. So until next time, YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Just click away, you can find more, and I will see you at a click away. Good night, YouTube.
Good night.